Hi guys. Hello. How are we doing today? Do you know what day it is today? Huh? Do you want a hint? Huh? Anyway, welcome guys. Welcome in everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is doing well today. My fan is on, although today hasn't been that hot, but I would say it's been pretty humid today. I would say that it's been a little bit humid, so I still have my fan on right now. Oh, why is Pyramid Head already on top of you? Because why not? Because why not, guys? Come on. I mean, wait, no, that's... Anyway. How are you guys doing? Wait, what do you mean second round of ads? What do you mean? We just began? Already sus? Well... It is what it is. Also, 205 stream streak, Peter, is insane. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Dude, can I just say, as I woke up today, I have been hit by hay fever. My nose has been annoying me so much this morning. And I think I have hay fever or something. Wait a minute. Does my mic sound weird? Do I sound weird to you guys? Wait, that's so weird. Guys, do you hear the fan in the background? How do I sound? My audio... I'm looking at my audio on OBS. And like... As soon as I don't speak, my audio is just mute. Like, do you guys seriously not hear anything? Oh my goodness. What? This has happened before where my mic sort of changes with OBS and like the sound quality changes. I'm doing it based on how my OBS is showing my audio levels. You sound like usual? Okay. Okay, then that's good. That's fine then. That's so weird though. I'm not loud, am I? I hope I'm not loud as well. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope all is well. Hope everyone is doing well. We're gonna be playing Silent Hill 2, the remake, not OG. Now, for those of you who don't know, I have streamed. Also, welcome in Ash. Hope you're doing well. I have streamed the OG Silent Hill 2 twice in the past year. However, I am going to be playing the remake today because I want to show you guys the remake as well, in case you guys don't know about the fact that Silent Hill 2 has a remake. So we're going to be playing that today. Also, a few days ago, we were literally just discussing about Pyramid Head, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play the remake. Let's show you guys Pyramid Head in freaking high definition HD ultra 4K super mega high graphic styled Pyramid Head. Yes, so that is what we're going to be doing today. We will most definitely see him today. But yeah, also I just wanted to chat with you guys for a little bit because yeah, hope everyone is doing well. How is everyone's Thursday so far? Is it all good? Tell me right now how your Thursday's going. I'm forcing you. If you don't say anything, I'm gonna time you out. I'm one stream away from 40-day streak. Nice. I have to tune in at my parents' tomorrow. Oh, you're going to your parents' home tomorrow, huh? Thursday's great. Nice. I love the enthusiasm, Kay. totally not scared as you write that message because I'm gonna time you out if you don't say anything. It is hard, but I have good food on the way. What type of food? Tell me. Honestly, we were talking about, actually, I think yesterday, actually, we were talking about, like, humidity and how humid it was for you. Well, just so you know, I would say today's weather is a little bit more humid. Yes! Pepita, I was gonna say! How was the movie? How was the backrooms? How was it? I feel very happy that you were able to go. Seriously, I know you've been pumped about it. I'm glad that you got the experience. Was it really good? Because I've heard it's really good. Breaded scallops and a mushroom sauce all cooked in the shell. Seafood. Fish food. I loved it. Crazy story, guys. And the backroom's atmosphere. Oh my goodness. I love something horror-related that has good atmosphere. Did you like the atmosphere? Was the atmosphere good? I have a feeling there'll probably be more movies. Oh, you think? The Backrooms 2? Survival? I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I believe... Does it come out for everyone today or tomorrow? Like, actual globally, everyone today or tomorrow? And just as a reminder, guys, so the Backrooms movie is based... Because there's, like, so many things about the Backrooms. There's, like, games based upon it, like the survival games. There's other series based on the Backrooms. But the Backrooms movie, from what I know, is based off of... I think Kane Pixel's reimagining of how his... Is the movie based off of, like, Kane Pixels' series? It's that one, right? It's based off of his series, and not specifically based upon that creepypasta from, like, ages ago. I mean, it obviously it has that aesthetic, but it's not, like, that specific story. It's based upon Kane Pixel's vision, right? We have to watch it then. Backrooms 2 Electric Boogaloo. Fire title. They even include the VHS in it. Really liked it. Well, there we go. Then I guess that answers my question then, right? I think so, yes, yeah. Because again, if Kane Pixels is the one directing it, then it has to be from his image of how he views the anomalies of the Backrooms. Interesting. I love horror like that though, because it's like I feel like the Backrooms is such an obscure topic. It's one of those horror phenomenons. I can't speak. Phenomenons. Is that the right word? Yeah. Which is like obscure and like really deep, shrouded in mystery. So the fact that people can make stuff about it, it makes you think, doesn't it? I heard from my friend Marcus, who actually had a week prior screening of the movie, that he said that there's not a lot of movies that make him want to watch it twice, but he wants to watch it twice because it was that good, and apparently it made them think. So I like stories that make people think, you know, outside of like, you know, the experience of watching it for the first time or experiencing it for the first time. It like leaves a lasting impact on you. I like stuff like that. You know what? Maybe I do have to watch it as well. Because I like stuff like that. I'm glad you liked it, Pepita. I wonder if it'll be on streaming sites. I hope it is. I hope it is. At some point. I know, I think someone mentioned that Iron Lung will be on streaming sites soon. We could do a movie night. I mean, you guys have already mentioned about it in the past. So you could obviously set it up. You guys can just set it up in the Discord. Yeah. Also, no worries, Ash. Yes, enjoy that food though. Also, I have some things I want to say quickly. First of all, my music is about to stop. Hold on. Silent Hill 2 music. Which one is the best fit for the vibe? No, wait. This one? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, first of all, I'd like to mention that a new video is out on the channel. Let me pin it in the description. I mean, in the description. In the chat. Let me find it. But a new video came out yesterday of when we played Crawling. That game was freaking awesome. I loved that. Speaking of backrooms, analog horror, that game was huge, like creepypasta vibes, because I mentioned it a lot, that that game was like hugely, I feel like it gave me vibes of like Smile Dog and early creepypasta days. I love that. And hold on. Say goodbye to the uh-oh, wise pyramid head on already on top pinned message. Oh, wait, no, I think I pinned the wrong thing. Oh, shit. There we go. I pinned the wrong thing. I pinned you again, Kay. Sorry. But yeah, check out that video. It's really cool. I had a lot of fun editing it as well. But yeah, that's out. But here's something else I want to show you guys, actually. This happened after stream. Yeah, do you guys want to hear some tea? Well, not tea, but do you want to see something silly and goofy? I'm going to put Pyramid here on the corner because he has to stay. We may even just keep him there the whole time. I want to show you guys something. This happened after stream yesterday, I think. Around about that time. Have you guys ever had, like, a whisper from someone randomly on Twitch? Like, have you guys ever had, like, a Twitch whisper come towards you by someone randomly? Did you guys even know that Twitch whispers are a thing? Whispering on Twitch is a thing. It's like Twitch's version of like DMs, like personal DMs. I want to show you guys something because it's so stupid and it's so silly. Right, I screenshotted this as well because it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Right, where are my screenshots? Here's my screenshots. Okay, I got this Twitch whisper yesterday after stream. So, and by the way, I have had this happen to me before. Random dude. Hey, what's up? I see you really vibing the streaming show. I love your energy. Keep it up. Now, to you guys, this may seem like a positive message, you know? But let me tell you guys, I have had this whisper, like this sort of format where they come in and whisper me saying, hey, well, like random accounts would say, hey, I really see that you're vibing with the streaming. I love your energy, keep it up, stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. I've seen it so many times. And I'm like, okay. Do you want to support me then if you like my vibe? I always think about that when I get these whispers. And I think this is like the 4th or 3rd time I've had this happen to me, right? And I'm being serious. Like, this is a bot. These are 100% bot accounts, guys. These are 100% bot accounts because this is, they all speak in a similar way, and they're always like in this sort of tone. Like they're always in a similar tone. These are 100% guys, Twitch bots. For some reason they exist, right? And again, I've had these happen a few times ever since I've started streaming. Because obviously these things happen to people who start out. So, for once, I actually freaking replied to this idiot bot myself. I actually replied. I usually just, you know, block and move on with my life and delete the whisper and stuff. But you know what? I was like, I'm in a sleep goofy mood. I'm going to reply to you and then block you, right? Here's my response. Okay? Here's my response. I immediately responded to this guy, and then I deleted everything and blocked the account. Right? This is my response. Me. Bro, if you actually like my vibe, then why do you just follow my channel then? Oh, I know why. It's cause you're a bot. Bye! Yeeted. As soon as I typed that, I blocked them. Deleted the whisper, and that's it. Because it's so stupid. You're not even trying to hide it that you're a freaking bot. Like, if you like my vibe, any normal person would just follow. You dumbhead, dumb booth piece of clanking machinery, bot head. I'm so tired of these things, man. Like, dude. What are we doing? Jeez. I just feel like I had, like, a moment like, I'm so done with these stupid bots. So, yeah. I know I didn't have to reply to it, but for just for once, I wanted to reply. You know what? You know what? If it happens again to me, like, from a random person again, like a random bot, if something like this happens again, I'm gonna reply the same message, but I'm not gonna block them. I want to see if they reply. I would love to see if they would reply, because I obviously blocked this guy, so I don't know if they would have seen it, or but it's a bot, they don't have eyes. If they would have, you know, replied, right? If the thing would have replied. I may try that next time, and keep you guys updated if it ever happens again. What is the point of whispers, though? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like sometimes, in some settings, it can be actually useful. For example, I've seen this a lot where, like, in a stream, there's, like, a lot of people in there. Let's say there's, like, an event, like a raffle, and you're trying to get a hold of a winner, maybe. Then whispers could be helpful, because you can then contact, like, a mod, and you get that prize stuff sorted, like a raffle stuff sorted. I feel like in those situations, maybe it's... But, like, that's probably the only reason... I don't know. Why would they have bots for positive message? I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to, like, think that they're trying to sugarcoat, trying to make streamers happy, like me. Like, bro, shut up. Like, if you like my vibe, follow the channel. If you don't, then fuck off. You're not real. I think if you don't block, they probably would have tried to sell you views. They probably responded with something linking to a site. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Do you know what they'd probably say? If I replied... If I was a dumb booth, and I replied in a simple way, I would be like, oh, thank you so much, really means a lot. And then you know what they would reply? You're probably right, actually. I'd probably, of course, no problems. Also, you could click this link right now, and you can get so many more views and people to come to your channel and streams and blah blah blah. I wonder if this is like the new way of like these bots doing those link stuff. You know how how in the past it would be like, oh, they would go to someone else's chat and just put, oh, follow the blah blah blah. Now they probably tried to get a hold of streamers by personally whispering them. These sneaky ass people. I mean bots. Wow. Things are evolving. Their evolution is wild. Guys, evolutionary is yes. Okay, that's enough of this. We don't need to put attention to this anymore. You know what I need to put attention to, though? My boy, Pyramid Head. Look at him. We're gonna see him today. He's gonna be in ultra high definition. I wish I had a plushie of this guy, or like a figurine model. Oops, I moved myself. I have to look while I rerun Ruth. Reread Ruth for my essay. I don't know what that is, but good luck with the essay! Oh, you're going to do essay work. I can understand the pain that must make you feel, but good luck. You got this. You got this. You got this. But yeah, we'll be playing Silent Hill 2 remake. So for those of you who don't know, the remake for Silent Hill 2 came out in like 2024, of October 2024. I missed those days a lot because I was super duper hyped to play the remake of Silent Hill 2. I was so hyped. I think I played it. I don't think I played it early release, but I did play it on day one as soon as it became global for everyone. And I really liked the remake. I think at the time there was things that I feel like maybe I preferred the OG parts more than compared to the remake. But looking back on it now as well, I will say that this remake was very good. And that's a good sign because, of course, if you guys didn't know, Silent Hill 1, the very first Silent Hill, is also being remade by Bloober Team, which is the team that made Silent Hill 2 remake. So it's a good sign. It's a good sign. And I am very, very much looking forward to it. But yeah. Also, if you guys didn't know, this year is going to mark 25 years since Silent Hill 2 came out. This revolutionizing horror game came out nearly 25 years ago. Exactly. And so, you know what? I was thinking of planning to stream this game at some point very soon. So, you know what? Since we were talking about Pyramid Head a few days ago, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play Silent Hill 2 Remake. So that's what we're going to do today. I hope you guys enjoy. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy. So what we're going to do is I'm going to open up the game and we're going to start. I know it's probably morning time for a lot of you right now. But I'm should I set the vibes? Should I close my blinds, make the room dark, get in that feeling? I feel like I should. I feel like I should, chat. Right? Maybe I should. I may just do that. But yeah, we're gonna start that today. We're gonna do a story playthrough, so this is gonna be a lore playthrough. Because there are things in the remake which are different compared to the OG, and I will be pointing those out, because, yeah. And if you haven't seen the remake of Silent Hill 2, well, here is your chance today to get accustomed with it and see how it's like. Because I would, again, say that this is a very good remake, and I think it's a good homage to the original OG game. I think Silent Hill 2 Remake in general is like a good, like it's a good form of gratitude, and it's a good like what's the right word? Like, yeah, it's like a good homage to the original Silent Hill 2. I would say that's my view of how the remake is like. And yeah, that's my views for that. I don't want to obviously say too much because I don't want to spoil for people, but that's all I have to say for now. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna open up the game and we're gonna start. I haven't properly played this game as well, like since OG. Since this came out back 2 years ago nearly now. This game, a remake for Silent Hill 2 came out nearly 2 years ago now. It's been over a year and a half now since it came out. So I haven't played it fully since that time. So there may be stuff that I've even forgotten as well from the remake, which may surprise me. But yeah, we're going to do that now. So we are going to switch over to the remake. And let's open up. I'm going to be playing with my controller. If you guys have headphones, I'd highly recommend listening with headphones, everyone, to get the best experience. Because again, Silent Hill 2 is a masterclass in atmospheric horror. So, and atmosphere is obviously very important. So, yeah. Right, here's what we're going to do. Let's open up the game. Hopefully my stream won't crash as I open it up. Ha ha ha. I did open the game before stream today to like prepare the shaders and stuff. So hopefully we're all okay. We're all okay. We're all okay. We're all okay. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. I should probably turn my controller on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. 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 You guys obviously can't see it because I'm in the way, but I think is it gonna do the shaders thing again? Hold up. Hold up. Hold it. Okay, it's gonna do its shader stuff again. Okay. I don't know if it'll be lagging a little bit, but just bear in mind the shaders are being compiled. The shaders are being compiled. I repeat. Shaders are being compiled. I also had to do a driver update recently too, so maybe that's why as well. It has to do that. Everyone hold. Everyone hold onto your popcorn, your drinks, your snacks. Get comfy. I put my water bottle in the freezer before stream today to keep it nice and cool. And I am very happy with how cool it is. Ha ha ha! Yes. Also, just as a point of advice for everyone, and a bit of a warning, Silent Hill 2, if you guys don't know, is a very deep psychological horror game. There are going to be mentions of very complex topics, which go and range from, in fact, the game is now opening so you can even see it yourself, the message. Warning, this game contains themes of domestic violence, emotional abuse, sexual assault, suicide, mental illness, child abuse, and other mature themes. If you find yourself experiencing negative reactions to these themes, or if you need mental health resources, please visit. Please, yeah. Just as a FYI for everyone, this is a very deep, psychologically complex horror game. So, if any of those themes trigger you, you have every right to leave the stream as you may need. But other than that, let me open up the game. Okay, we're in. Wait. The volume is so low on this game. Hold up. Why is it so low? Oh, actually, that makes sense. Also, it's because my fan is on. You know, maybe I don't even need my fan right now. I'm gonna turn it up. And you know what, chat? I'm also gonna do my blinds. I'm actually gonna do my blinds as well. I want to be in the mood. I want to be in the setting of this for everyone, and for myself. So we're gonna. I've just closed my blinds, to experience this. I don't know if the game will get louder as we get into it, but I'm gonna turn my volume up to 40 just in case. But yeah. Silent Hill 2 Remake, everyone. Also, Pyramid Head is going to be on my chest, because I love him. You can pretend I'm hugging him, as if he's a toy. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake, story playthrough. Again, really like this remake, really enjoyed it. And I want to share this experience with you guys, because you guys know me, I love Silent Hill, and I love speaking about my favorite stuff, and sharing it with you guys. So I hope you guys also enjoy this experience. And if you haven't seen this game, then I hope you guys can join me in this journey. I have very fond memories of this game because back in like, I'd like to say back in like the time when this game came out, it was like 2024 of October, and that time period in my life wasn't the best. That's when I really started to get some extreme mental health issues, stuff related to panic attacks, just that sort of stuff. I wouldn't say the end of 2024 for me was that good, even though that is also around about the same time, chat, where I started doing like wanting to focus on my passions when I started like streaming or like doing audio narrations. But at that same time as well, I wasn't in the great headspace, which is very coincidental because then this game came out in that time, and I played it, and it was fun. I really enjoyed playing this, and I feel like I vibed with it because of how I was feeling mentally at that time. So I have good memories of this game. I get nostalgia from the times when I played this game for the first time. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say for now. So I really hope you guys do enjoy it. But yeah, let's get into it. Also, hold on, I need to adjust my like window opening because like I don't want like outside noise to interfere, especially with this game. I forgot, what day is it today? It's a Thursday. It's not a Friday. Okay, it's not a Friday. Okay, right. Am I stalling? I may be stalling, and I may actually have to turn my fan back on at some point because, as I mentioned today, it has been humid. It has been humid weather. Right. Are we ready, guys? Are we ready? I'm gonna turn it to 42 for me. Right. Let's... Wait, how are my settings like, by the way? Audio... Yes. Everything's full. Okay. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Let's go. Again, this is gonna be a story playthrough, so expect a lot of yapping from your boy. Oh. Wait. The default settings best represent the Silent Hill... The vision behind Silent Hill 2. See the settings below for a more fine-grained control over the gameplay. You can find more options, including SS... Blah, 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 blah. Wait, what is this? Game mode? New game? No. New game. Default. Combat challenge into standard. You can actually change the combat challenge in this game. There's a combat difficulty that they do for this. I think I did it on standard mostly. I may have been light at start because I was... The combat in Silent Hill 2 Remake is drastically different compared to the OG, obviously, because of with modern hardware and everything like that. I'll keep it on standard. Puzzle challenge... Standard. Interface preset, what does that mean? Default. I can put a mask for James. By the way, guys, did you know this is how James looks like? This is our main character in Silent Hill 2. That's how James looks like. James Sunderland. Here's a cosmetic for him. Do I have this unlocked? Wait, I have this? I thought this was like a digital deluxe edition. I don't think I've ever bought a digital deluxe for something. But did I actually buy digital deluxe? You could also change graphic mode, which is very interesting. So you can do 90s, you can do a pixelated graphic style, black and white graphic style, black, white, and red graphic style. VHS style, old CRT style. Oh, I don't like that one. No. Green LUT? No. Red dithering. Whoa. I actually forgot about this. Whoa. I would say VHS is a very interesting style to have. Black and white too, for the full depressed people out there like me. I mean, what? What? Shut up, me. Everything's fine. 90s. I'm just gonna keep it default. I think I kept it at default. But I actually forgot about this. See, I've already forgotten a lot of stuff. That's a thing I don't remember. Okay, we're starting. Let's go. Shh, everyone be quiet. Shh, we're starting. Let's do this. The iconic face touch. Oh yeah.
Mary.
Is the volume good for you guys?
Could you really be in this town?
Oh my god, the memories are so coming back to me, man. Oh my god. Nostalgia trip.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. It couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
Could you hear James properly, by the way? It's a dialogue again.
Special place.
Like, can you hear everything well?
What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here?
Uh-oh.
Is she really alive?
Uh-oh, the cutscenes. We're going 1 frame per second! No! Oh my god. Guys? Oh my god. No! Oh god. Did you see that? We were going 1 frame per second there. Jeez. I'm so sorry about that. That looks awful. That ruined the cutscene at the end. My goodness. Okay, but we're here now. I'm gonna have to turn my fan on, guys. My room is humid now because I turned the blind. Oh! No, my game crashed! Oh, that's so sad. Oh, no. I'm gonna restart the game. No! No! I'm turning my fan on, by the way, it's hot. This is what I get for wanting to have good vibes. By closing the blinds in my room to make it dark. I hope you guys don't hear my fan too much. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Oh my goodness. Apologies. I hope it doesn't do it again. Oh god. To be fair, this is like, you know, look at these graphics, they're ultra high. Start again. And everything's gonna be fine. Well, we saw that cutscene, so we're gonna obviously skip that and get into the game. If I can skip it. Why is it showing Xbox controller settings? For controls. By the way, okay. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. My game crashed. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, dear. This should not be happening. Why is this happening? This is sad. Oh, no. Unreal Engine, man! Ugh. This is a bit of a problem, because... Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. Oh, dear. Why am I having optimization issues? This never happened on my first playthrough. Okay, I'm gonna open it up again. Could it be because I tabbed out for a sec? Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna check my settings quickly. That's really disappointing. It should not be doing that. I'm actually gonna go to borderless here. Custom. Okay, let's continue. Let's, like, I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move a bit. That is a completely different that's a completely different save file. Oh my goodness. No. New game. Oh, I'm so sorry about this, everyone. We have scuff. We have scuff. Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit. We're gonna move a little bit. We're gonna move a little bit. We're gonna move a little bit. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Show your moves, James. Show your moves. Show your moves. Okay. We're not crashing. Everything's fine. So far. Wait. Yeah, these are the controls I'm using. Because I'm using a PlayStation controller. Perfect. Okay. Does the game look good for you guys as well? Okay. You know, it's very quiet right now. So usually, in OG Silent Hill 2, you would come out here, and you'd hear the droning ambient sounds. In Remake, they don't do that until a little bit later on, as you go past a certain point, which we'll get to. But that's like immediately, that's like for me a big difference, because I love how the droning ambient starts as soon as the opening cutscene ends, and then you see the lake ahead. That's Toluca Lake over there. And yeah, this is how the remake starts. Oh, welcome in, Marcus. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Thursday's good. We're playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm doing a story playthrough of it because I love Pyramid Head, as you can see. No! Okay, no, it didn't. Oh, we didn't crash. Okay, I just tabbed out and it froze, but I think that's just what happens when I tab out. Okay. Okay. We're not crashing. We're not crashing. Okay, thank God. Whew. Otherwise, all my plans would be ruined today and I'd be so depressed. Okay, good. I wonder if it's also because I changed to borderless. The game maybe didn't like me tabbing out. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake, everyone. Nearly a year and a half since this game came out. Can you guys hear the game well? I may turn it up for you guys. Because it is actually really quiet. And I'm going to turn up for myself as well. How's the weather? Today has been not sunny a lot, but it has been humid heat. I would say it's more humid, but it's still bearable. I still have a fan on right now because I've closed my blind because I want to be in the vibe of playing this right now. So I've forced myself to close my blinds so that my room is dark, which may not be the best idea, but I don't care. But yeah, it's been more humid, I'd say, today than the last 2 days or something. Yeah, that's how it's been like. How is everyone else's weather, actually? Has it been okay? How's my volume? I put it on 45 for myself. This will be fine. Okay. So. Oh yeah, I should have probably explained a bit of backstory here. So this is James, for those of you who don't know. I actually can't see his head, but okay, there he is. There's James. This is how James looks like in the remake. This is James Sunderland. He lost his wife to a uncurable disease, quote unquote 3 years ago. Quote unquote 3 years ago. And so ever since his wife died, he is in depression. Because he also doesn't really have anyone else in his life that he can speak to. And we'll learn more about that as we play through it. But essentially, James lost his wife Mary to a disease, and ever since then he's been pretty much depressed. Life hasn't been going well for him. Until one day, he gets a letter from his dead wife. Because he gets a letter and it has Mary's handwriting on it, he says. It has Mary's initials, it has Mary's stuff on it. And it's a letter from Mary, according to James, which tells James to come to the town of Silent Hill. And James, being that guy who obviously loved his wife, misses his wife, decides to unwillingly, just without any hesitation, come to Silent Hill. And so we have just arrived. And now we have to find a way in. Weather is in New York is nice. It rained for 5 days in a row at one point. What? 5 days in a row? That's something I feel like that's something I feel like that would happen here usually. But damn, I hope you enjoyed the rain. If you like the rain. Yeah, nice. A few days ago, I saw like a thundercloud. And I was thinking there'd be like a thunderstorm coming towards us to like get the heat off, but it didn't turn out that way. Although apparently Yoli said yesterday that she was having a thunderstorm or something, and that it may come to us, but it actually hasn't. So. Also, here's another point of detail. Here's our map. I was gonna say, no, wait. In OG, we get the full map here, but in Remake, we actually get a part of the map of the town. So that's where we are. Wait, am I covering it? I'm covering it. My stupid wing is covering it. That's where we are. So we need to, like, take this trail over to the town. Actually, we'll make myself a little bit smaller. Oh, Pyramid Head there. Please be small. Guys, I'm hugging Pyramid Head. I'm hugging him. Oh, I wish... I'm sure there's a plushie out there of the guy. There has to be. Someone has to have made a plushie of Pyramid Head. And one day I must acquire it. Hannah sent me videos of like crazy lightning and thunder last night. In her area? Or just in the country? Oh, we haven't had that here. Did the storm help in the end? Well, that's what I'm saying. It hasn't actually come. So I don't think no. Yeah! Yeah! Show off your pyramid teabagging! Yes! Beautiful! Sorry. That's... Outside her house? Oh! Damn. Okay. So the north side probably has the storm. Because Yoli said it yesterday as well that she was having a thunderstorm. So it must have been on the northern side of England. You're going to like what I'm about to send you in a server. Okay, I'll have to check it out on the stream. We already wasted so much time. Oh, the crashes at the start were not helpful. Okay, we have our map. Let's go. Let's go! Silent Hill 2 Remake. Let's go! Let's all be depressed together. I will say, this game looks very good. Obviously, we have the high graphics and stuff because of the era we're at, but like, I really like the way this game looks, and I really like the way they reimagined everything. Again, if anyone has headphones, I would highly recommend that, because if you want the best experience, I'd recommend wearing headphones. Grave truths lost to the mind shall flow white into a void chalice, so the rite of red shall commence. Wait a minute. I believe that's a New Game Plus thing. I shouldn't have read that. Never mind. Well, what are you gonna send me in the server? Is it artwork of Pyramid Head? Man, I still have to play. I said this yesterday. I have DBD. I got the Pyramid Head DLC, Silent Hill DLC, but I haven't even played DBD yet. I need to play DBD. Chat, who would play Dead by Daylight with me? Anyone? But yeah, as we go through, we need to get through this path. Usually as we walk through this path, there is a lot of weird noises as we go through, and it's a lot more foggier than they show it to be right now. Look at this muddy path. And this is our save point. In Silent Hill 2, the save point is quite simply a red square. Wait, this is set to New Game Plus?
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Do I want to play this at New Game Plus? No! No! Everything is so scuffed. I'm so sorry. We're restarting. We're restarting. I'm trash at DVD, and I had Coach at one point. I mean, I know you were in that charity event once, right? Hey, I haven't even played the game yet, but I would love to play with everyone who has the game. I'd love to give DBD a shot, although I'd be mostly a killer. Okay, default, standard. Okay, I am so sorry for the scuff, everyone. Apologies. I want to do this on New Game, not New Game Plus, because I don't want anything to make the. I want this to be a pure new experience for people who don't know this game. Right, we're gonna speedrun now. Like, right. Don't crash. 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 Just run. Just run, James. Just run. Yeah. Nice. Thank you. James has the most casual run ever. In fact, he's not even running. He's jogging. James doesn't run, guys. He jogs. I haven't played it much. It's so difficult. The person teaching me sucked. Wait, you guys had people teaching you? Wait, Peter, you as well? I feel like... I don't know. What would be harder to play? I feel like, from what I've seen of DBD, I feel like Survivor would be harder to play than Killer. They wanted me to play with them, so they had to teach you. Oh, it was your friend. I see. Okay. Right. New game. This is a new game. Right. Okay. Now we're in. Now things are proper.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
So very interesting point there he mentioned. It's like someone is groping around in my skull. So in OG Silent Hill 2, the save file is also a red square, but the visual that you get to when you like view your save files and all that is very interesting, and they don't show it in the remake as much, but it is that same aspect where like you will have James you will see James's face, and in the background in OG Silent Hill 2, what it is that you see James's face in the middle, and in the background you can kind of see like neurons, like neural pathways in the brain, which are submerged in water. That's how the save file looks like when you're saving in OG Silent Hill 2. You could interpret that or infer that as to us as the player looking into James's mind. So you could say that's kind of like a fourth wall break in a way, which is very cool. I love when games base mechanics around the concept and the idea of the story or the lore or like the stuff that's gonna happen. You know, it may be a small little difference to add lore on your save file for a game, but I feel like that's such huge dedication and specificity, if that makes sense, which is very cool. So essentially, we are looking through James's mind as we play through this. Because James, and you'll see this a lot more as we play through it, but James has kind of lost his memories because essentially once Mary died, his wife died, you know, I already mentioned that he went through, you know, episodes of depression, mental health issues, but there was also a point in time where James went through literal psychosis attacks. And it is implied that as James came to this town to find Mary, on the way there, James had a psychosis attack. And in that event, he sort of lost his memory. So James is our typical horror MC who has lost all of his memories. Typical main character stuff.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
I want to turn the game up because I still feel like it's quiet for me. I don't know if anyone else finds the game quiet too. Again, I hope the volume's fine. I hope you guys can hear everything, and you guys don't hear my fan on. I'm always conscientious if I have my fan on, like you guys are just gonna hear white noise in the background. But yeah, okay, so immediately, we see someone else who has come to Silent Hill. This is Angela. Okay, this is Angela Orozco. And you may have noticed there in that cutscene when they were interacting, that I don't know if anyone else saw it, but you could see the vibes were a little bit awkward. And that's intentional. And if you guys see OG Silent Hill 2, you will notice that there's a lot of awkward dialogue. And there's a reason as to why it's awkward. It's intentionally awkward as well, just because of how this game is like. Having that awkward interaction is essential for how this game works. So there are a lot of times in the OG in particular where they are very awkward interactions. But in the OG, in the remake, they kind of, I would say, mix a sense of both awkwardness, but also, like, I would also argue proper voice direction for the time that this remake came out. So there's a bit of that. And so, yeah, we see Angela. She is in this town as well. She is also looking for someone, which is a big coincidence. She is looking for her mother. And she thought her brother and father would be here. So Angela is from a family of 4, including herself. She has her mum and dad and her brother. And so she's also on the lookout for someone as well in this town, and she's also here, which she may argue is very coincidental. We are going to see Angela a lot more, but there is a lot to talk about Angela. There is a lot. The Silent Hill 2 is that one of Silent Hill 2 is one of those games which there's a lot to analyze, especially when it comes to the characters and the themes. Like, this game, this horror game, is so deep in its psychological horror. It is one of those games that will make you think, you know, after you play it. After you play through it or watch through it. It's one of those games that makes you think a lot about a lot of different topics and concepts. But yeah, we'll be seeing her a lot more.
Did you want anything else?
No, it's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess.
So you can also tell as well that Angela isn't really a talker. You know, she seems like the type to be inside. She's, you could say, introverted. She's kind of, sort of just wanting to stay in her own lane. You can even see from that body language, I would argue the body language that she has where she's like rubbing her arm can kind of also, you can get that, you know, that like kind of is a social cue in a way of her nature. So she's very, you know, she's very more someone who wants to be in her own lane, isn't very talkative to other people. You could argue she, you know, probably has social anxiety. And again, a lot of that will be explained based upon her story and her character, which I don't want to spoil in case people don't know. I want to treat this playthrough as a new playthrough for people who may have not seen the OG. So yes. Oh, welcome in, Astro. Hope you did well. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Astro, I think you mentioned a long time ago that you did go and watch the Silent Hill 2 movie. Well, this is perfect, because now you can actually see the game, Silent Hill 2. And also, just as we're here, do you hear the ambience now? That is the ambience you would hear in the OG as soon as you finish the first cutscene. The vibes are now set. We can't hear your fan. You can't hear my fan? Okay. Cool. That's good then. That's fine. I hope. Look at this cornfield. I don't think I've ever been in a proper cornfield before. Oh, the scarecrow! But yeah, now we are making our way deeper into the town. You can also tell that this is like... This is not set in a modern time, guys. This is set in like... a pretty olden time. Now, there is no definitive date or time line to the series. A lot of people in the past have tried to make a timeline of Silent Hill 2 and all the Silent Hill games, but at the end of the day, it's hard to make a timeline because even the devs themselves did not put a timeline for Silent Hill games. So there is no timeline. It's all up to what you think in your own headcanon as to how and what time period this game is set. But I can assure you that this is, in my assumption, this is obviously most likely before the year 2000. Yep, I did, and I just love seeing all the parallels. Well, you're gonna see now the remake of... This isn't the OG, so this is the remake. Again, for those of you who don't know, I have streamed the OG Silent Hill 2 before twice now, but I've decided I'm going to be playing the remake now just to show you guys. Yeah, because remake is also cool. Silent Hill Ranch. Ranch dressing. I've never had ranch dressing before, Chad, but I don't think ranch is something I would like because it looks like mayonnaise, and I don't like mayonnaise. So do not give me ranch as edible food. Thank you. Glad you remembered though. It was a long time ago. Wait, didn't it come out this year though? Although that could still mean a long time ago. I think it was this year it came out. At the start, near the start of this year, I think. And that movie was apparently a flop. Movie renditions. Guys, please do not trust the movie renditions of the Silent Hill series and link it to the games, because they're not canon. The Silent Hill 2 games, the Silent Hill movies are not canon. FYI. Everyone says Pyramid Head. When people think of Silent Hill, they'll think of Pyramid Head. And then Pyramid Head shows up in the American games of Silent Hill, but that's not how it was meant to be. Pyramid Head is exclusively supposed to be a Silent Hill 2 monster. He is not in any other... Well, he's not supposed to be in any other games, and you'll know why as we go through this. But then he shows up in other games as well, and I'm like... That's kind of retconning previous lore. And again, we'll explain as to why that is the case, but... Silent Hill 2 is what birthed the obsession and the invention of one of the most iconic horror monsters of all time, aka Pyramid Head. It's this game. It's Silent Hill 2. The second one. Locked. And also, just as another point of information as well, this is Silent Hill 2, so it's the second Silent Hill game in the franchise. However...
Anyone in here?
However... Silent Hill 2 is not related to Silent Hill 1 or 3. It's not related to the original Silent Hill story. Silent Hill 2 is its own little story in the franchise. Also, this place is dark, my goodness. We don't have a flashlight, do we? Nope. Nope. Nope, we don't. I can't see a damn thing. Key! Auto parts key. Let's do this. Right. If I need to change the volume, do let me know at any point, please. I still feel like the game is quiet on my end. I don't know how it is for you guys. But I want to have, like, I want to make sure you guys have the best experience with this, because this game has good atmospheric horror. And we love atmospheric horror here. There's going to be a lot of, by the way, moments in this remake where there's, like, this moment here where, like, we examine it and we have this, like, outward view. We have this, like, little jingle in the back. That is basically a little teaser Easter egg callback to some stuff from the OG, because obviously it's not an exact one-to-one, especially when it comes to like areas and area and level design in this game. It's not one-to-one compared to the OG. It's a little bit different. They tweak some stuff. But like this area here is like a little Easter egg to some moments from the OG of this game, which we're going to find a few times. I'd say the biggest changes in this remake compared to OG is the level design aspect. Level design is a little bit different in this game. It's still the main core areas, but they are differently done compared to OG. But yes, look at the fog, everyone. We love the fog. Honestly, if I was to wake up one day and see this amount of fog outside, I would be terrified because I've never seen fog this intense before. There's probably places out there which have fog like this possibly, but I've never had... I don't think I've ever seen fog so intense in my life. Like, intense fog. I don't think I've ever properly experienced, like, super intense fog before. I don't know if anyone else in chat has experienced that before. But I've never properly experienced that myself. But again, creepy audio in the background. Again, the audio design in these games are always the best. I will always talk about how amazing the audio design in the Silent Hill franchise is. And even in the remake does very well audio design as well. To be fair though, Akira Yamaoka, who is the person who does the sound design for the Silent Hill games, he was also involved in the sound design for the remake. So like, that's very good that you have like core members of the old team, you know, work together with Bloober Team to make the remake for this game, which is very nice. I hope they do that for Silent Hill 1 remake as well, and I feel like I'm sure they would. Most definitely. We're in. And here is our map. So this is South Vale, which is essentially the southern part of Silent Hill. So Silent Hill is kind of divided into two parts because it's actually a pretty big town. It's basically a resort town, so it's kind of big. And the reason it's a resort town as well because there's a lot of stuff there. There's also a massive lake that you can see. It's called Toluca Lake at the top. That's why a lot of people come to this town. So a lot of people, I would say in the past, another stereotype that people think about Silent Hill, because with how deep these games are like, people are like, oh, oh, Silent Hill is like a purgatory. It's not real. It's in people's minds. That is false. That's not true. I'm gonna do a bit of an actually, if you guys, if to that fact, to that fake fact. Silent Hill in the canon lore of the franchise, Silent Hill is actually a real town. It's in Maine, USA, and it is originally supposed to be a resort town. People come here for holidays and such, and honeymoons and all that. Which, by the way, a lore fact here, James and Mary, when everything was fine, came to Silent Hill as well, when they were a happy couple together. They came to Silent Hill for a holiday. So, James has been to Silent Hill before. This is not his first time being in this town. He has been in Silent Hill before. So, a bit of point of information for you guys there. But essentially, Silent Hill is a resort town. It's not fake. It is a real place in the core canon lore of the franchise. It is a real town. People would come here for resort, for like holidays and stuff. But there's just something about this town where, and should I say this now or should I wait till later? But the reason weird stuff happened at this town is because there's just something unique about this place. It's like, and it's based upon the old lore of the town itself, with the fact that it is sort of like, it has some sort of spiritual power. And that spiritual presence causes the weird anomalies that happen in this town and whatnot. That's one of the main reasons why weird stuff happens in this town, is because of that aspect. An idea that Silent Hill is basically built upon spiritual land. That's one of the, I would say, key things which defines why Silent Hill is not an ordinary town, despite it being like a resort town to people. Also, here's another point of comparison to the OG. So, in the OG Silent Hill, there's not a lot. There is like explorability in the town of Silent Hill 2. You can explore a lot. However, you can't like go into a lot of buildings in Silent Hill 2 OG. However, in the remake, you can go into more of the buildings and explore more. So there's a lot more explorability in the remake for Silent Hill 2. And this is one example of that. So this is a flower shop, which you can see straight as you enter from this like little pathway into the town. So we are like, we're in the town now. And there's usually this flower shop, but in the OG you can't go into it. In the remake, you can actually go into it and explore a little bit. So if you like exploring stuff, you'll like this game a lot. And you'll notice as well, and as we go through this game, and I remember this, I had this feeling too when I played the remake my first time back when it came out. But this game gave a lot of like abandoned building urbex exploration vibes. And you'll see that as we kind of go through it. Note, Miss Cassandra. A customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. I tried to explain it's bad luck, but he couldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just left, said he'd be back to pick him up later. I just wanted to let you know, since I might be gone by then. Now, you may also be questioning to me that, hey, oh, if it's a resort town, why is nobody here? Where is everyone? Well, you are right. There's no one here. It is empty. You don't see people about right now.
What is this?
Huh. And boom, we're out. So yeah, there's a lot more buildings in this game that you can, in Remake compared to OG, that you can explore. So I like that aspect. There's a lot more explore. You can explore a lot more in this remake, which is very cool. You get to experience a little bit of what vibes the town would have been like. You know, looking at small. If you're someone who likes small details, you'll like this a lot because you can look at a lot of small details and whatnot. But yeah, we're properly in the town now. Look at the fog. Look at the fog. It's insane, isn't it? Imagine you just one day just popping up here by yourself, isolated. Surrounded by fog. What would you do, Chad? Would you be afraid? Would you feel calm? Would you feel disturbed? Gonzalez Mexican Restaurant. I remember that. That's a store in the OG. So a lot of these, like, there's gonna be a lot of stores that we're gonna be able to see. Is this closed? This is closed. No, I can't have any Mexican food now. I've never had Mexican food before though, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I've made a tortilla before with random stuff in it, but yeah. This is so American too. This is how American neighborhoods look like. Well, minus the fog and the dirt and damp outlook. Look at that, like, it's also very damp too. Like, you can tell the vibes are so set with how the town even looks like. We have cloudy, gloomy clouds above. We have fog. We have this, like, damp atmosphere. You can see a lot of these, like, puddles of water. The vibes are, like, truly set here. You get a feel from the game as soon as you, like, start off.
More of that stuff.
So there's a trail of some weird stuff around here. Look at these drapes. Oh. There's something there.
Wait.
Did you see that? Did you make out what that was, chat? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, perfect. I was waiting for that sound. Creepy audio. In queue. Oh. Also, look at this. No wonder this town looks abandoned. The frickin' road caved in. How is that supposed to happen? Where do I need to go? This way. This way is where I need to go. So James has just spotted something, and obviously, it's a horror survival instinct #1. When you see something mysterious, you have to go and follow it. And pray that you don't die. From whatever you're trying to chase. Because you'll think you're better than them. You think you can survive it. When in actuality, you could just get destroyed and pummeled. I find it so funny when I watch horror movies in the past and I see people investigate things that may look uncanny and scary when they shouldn't be. I just laugh at it because, like, come on, man. You're inviting your own death by doing that. Come on, buddy. Can I go through here? Yes.
Hello?
Oh. That doesn't seem human, does it? That doesn't sound human, does it? Bro, we're just going through people's yards. Like this. Not that it matters. Blocked. Crawl through. There's a lot of moments where you can, like, crawl through some stuff, so... Damn it. Of course. James is going to do a lot of crawling and a lot of squeezing through stuff. He's going to be through it. He's going to go through it, chat. There's a lot to this. Hold on. One sec. Now the volume feels a tad better. Again, I hope the volume is okay for you guys. Fingers crossed. I want to make sure you guys get the best experience of this magnificent horror game. Nutrition supplement. That, everyone, is how we heal. We use health drinks. That is our healing method. I remember in the remake, on my first time playing the remake, the amount of times I accidentally healed when I didn't have to heal, it happened a few times. It got me annoyed sometimes, because I'm like, bro, I didn't mean to heal, that's one heal wasted. Heals are important. Heals are very important in survival horror games. You cannot just waste them like that willy-nilly. Already this is a little bit different. This sequence here that we've gone through a little bit, this doesn't really happen in the OG, so that's already one little change that they did. And here is one of the iconic mechanics of the Silent Hill franchise that you guys may or may not know. The radio.
Stay back.
Oh boy. Do I remember how to do the... Ah! Oh god, do I remember how to do the combat? Oh, dodge is this. Okay, L2 is dodge. Ah! No, L2 is dodge. Okay. This isn't a Souls game, me! Oh my goodness. I'm having Souls brain. Stomp on him! Stomp on him! Okay. Oh. That's a bad start. I almost want to resave. I reopen the save. Okay. Also, my audio is... That was unsynced. Wait. Hold on. Ooh, the audio is a little bit unsynced. Hold on. Let me... Oh, this game is being a little bit silly. After a long time of me not playing. I think there's a save nearby, though. I'm gonna save first and then reopen the game, maybe.
Is this what I saw in the fog? Whatever it is, it's not human.
Right, so that is our first monster encounter. This is the lying figure. This is what it's called. It's called a lying figure, chat. And as you saw, and I love how the monsters look a lot more clearer now in this remake, because it would have been really hard to notice what you were fighting in the OG, but in a way that also adds to a sense of like uncanniness and fear of the unknown of what you're truly fighting. But essentially what this creature is, the lying figure, this creature is basically like a monster made of a body bag. Because if you noticed, if you saw from that cutscene, you could see like it had like the zipper like design on them. You know, like how you have a zipper. I've forgotten the name for it, but like, you know how you have zipper things to like zip things in? It has that on its design, you could have seen. So this is essentially a body bag. And another thing to mention as well is that, and as we see throughout this game, we're going to be seeing a lot of weirdly looking monsters, and the reason the monsters look the way they do is based, and specifically based upon, there's like a reason as to why they look like that. Again, I'm trying to explain things without spoiling too much, because I want this to be an authentic experience for some people who may not know this game, all the stuff about it. I'm trying to make sure I don't spoil too much. I'm trying my best. But you could argue, what you could ask yourself, okay, why does this monster look like a body bag? Well, what do body bags hold? For example, what is the meaning behind a body bag? What is a body bag used for? You know, body bags are used for, you know, holding dead bodies in them. You know, mostly used in like situations like the hospital, for example, maybe where a patient dies and you have to put them in a body bag and like keep them incubated or something, or like put away in storage or something. What does that mean? Well, could that, and again, because of the fact that Silent Hill 2 is very much based, and the way Silent Hill 2 works is based mostly and entirely on its psychological horror aspect. And with psychological horror, you always have to think about things deeply when observing aspects of a game. So, what does a body bag looking lying figure monster represent? Well, you could argue it represents, you could argue that as representing death, and we've already, know about death because, as I mentioned at the start, James lost his wife. His wife died to, an incurable disease. He has experienced what death can do to someone, right? So you could infer that this is why we have a body bag looking monster, because it's essentially reminding James about death, the fact that Mary's dead. Because again, Mary is dead, yet James got a letter from Mary, his dead wife, who told him to come to Silent Hill because I want to meet you. You know? If you had a letter from a dead loved one come to your door, would you believe it to be fake or real? Would you... Listen, I actually also really need it. This is a syringe. This is our, like, second form of healing. This is, like, the best heal in the game, is using the syringe. And I think I'm going to have to use this syringe because I took a lot of death there. I took quite a few hits. Okay. I've got to remember the combat. So, for some reason, I was thinking I could lock onto the enemies, but I don't think I can. Okay, so R2, like, recenters the camera. L1 is dodge. R2 is attack. Look what we have as well. We have like a simple wooden plank with nails. That's all you need to fend yourself against unimaginable nightmarish monsters. That's all you need, guys. R2. Oh yes, I remember this. This is another big thing. This is a very remake exclusive thing that you can do. If you like breaking things, then did you know you can break glass a lot? Weird static radio calling out to James. Who could that be? Who could that be? And now we know, chat, that we're truly in Silent Hill. We've now seen a weird monster made of a body bag who attacked us. We have fog everywhere. You now know that you're truly in the game when stuff like that happens. And now, we could explore the town a lot more. Now we're in the town. How do I access map again? It's up on the D-pad, okay. So now we can explore the town a bit more. So of course, we're on a hunt to try and find Mary, our dead wife. And now we just need to find clues as to what else we need to do. Body. Bar Neely's. Neely's Bar. Well, we've already found our first clue. Bar Neely's. Let's go to the bar, chat. Holy shit, that actually jump scared me a little. Holy. Again, guys, I played the remake for this game when it came out, but I don't remember a lot of stuff. So, like, even things are gonna surprise me a little bit. It's been a year and a half since I, like, fully played this. If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. Sometimes, you just have to look behind. Flip. Can I flip this? Oh, no. How do I check my inventory? Ah, yes. Run away, 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 run away. I cannot say that as quickly enough. I'm gonna sound like a weirdo. Which I probably am already, but like, yeah. I think that's what would have happened if I flipped the page, yeah. You can flip a lot of notes in this game. Right. I can't run away. James is on a mission to... Oh my god. These lying figures also like to be very quick and sprint on the ground, cockroach style. So if you don't like that, you're not going to enjoy this. Because they do that a lot, and I don't like that. I don't like things that move quickly and are like fleshy and animal-like. I don't like that. That's why I don't like insects. Because, you know, you could have insects moving quickly and all that. Oh my god. Again, creepy audio, creepy atmosphere. It sets the vibes perfectly. Okay, I'm gonna save. Hold on, I wanna... Yeah, the audio is a little bit... I wanna head to the main menu quickly to maybe reset the audio. Because the audio is a little bit, like, not in sync. Let me reopen the game from here. To be fair, I haven't played this game in a long time too, but like it shouldn't be a little bit. It shouldn't be this annoying, as it is. Okay, I think now it's a little bit better. Right. Let's go and see what we can find. So we need to go to Bar Neely's. You have a clue for Bar Leany's? Bar Neely's, not Leany's. Neely's. Also, there are monsters around. My horrific combat skills were shown there. Bear with me. I haven't played this game in a long time. But yeah, there's a lot more stores that we can explore in this game. So we're kind of like in a commercial sort of area of the town as well. There's a lot of stores that we can visit. A lot of shops, buildings. Oh my god, hello. 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 Stop being a cockroach. You're not a cockroach. If you guys like stomping things, you'll like this game as well. You get to stomp a lot. If you like stomping things and taking out your anger on other things, then you'll love this. Because you can just stomp all the enemies once you kill them. It's kind of like Dead Space. It kind of reminds me of Dead Space when you can literally stamp on anything. With aggression and force. James and Isaac Clarke do it the best. Here's another thing that you can't do in the OG. This store, you can't even go into it. So again, more explorability, more stores and shops you can go inside. You can't go inside here in OG. I don't even know where this is in the OG, like this store specifically, but I think this is a cafe. Let's do some counterfeiting. Oh, what's the code? No. Okay. That's gotta have something inside. Oh, do I see a health drink? Oh, wait, that's a health drink. Why can't I get it? Oh, hold on. Ah, it was covered by glass. Okay. Yeah, there are gonna be like some stuff which is covered by glass and you'll need to break the glass to then access. Yes, I remember now. Spill the beans over an honest cup of coffee. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the memories. Spill the beans, huh? That kind of traumatized me as I read that. Anyway. That's the cafe. There's a cash machine that we could probably open. Oh. Game, please. Behave yourself. I can absolutely tell it's because I'm streaming this game that it can be a little bit weird. Games like these always that have high definition, freaking. It's also Unreal Engine 5. Like, I guess that's why this is also being iffy. Can we have a gaming engine that doesn't be weird and works properly? So yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the radio is a mechanic in the Silent Hill games. And for those of you who don't know, as a mechanic, the radio helps to alert you if you are close to an enemy. And basically, when you're close to an enemy, the radio will start producing static. So if you're approaching an enemy, the radio will begin to get more staticky. And that lets you know that you're close to an enemy. Like here. Where are you? You're not in here? Okay. You better not be. In March of 1965, the town of Silent Hill was visited by the main physical... Wait, no. Psychical Research Association. Sorry, I read that wrong. Visited by the main Psychical Research Association. After thorough examination, a team of expert dowsers from the association concluded the area surrounded the now historic Wilts coal mine to be highly active. They also expressed their hopes for further research and exploration of the gorge. These hopes, however, were never fulfilled due to the location being restricted as a historic nature preserve, as declared by the Silent Hill Historical Society. Additionally, the idea was met with resistance from the local community, which claimed that the nature of the association's research would hinder tourist activity in the area. Again, a reminder, Silent Hill is a tourist town, a tourist resort town. Questioning the credibility of our research and hiding behind day, trippers seem like an excuse to prevent us from seeing what's really out there, commented one of the researchers. Unfortunately, none of the local representatives were available to comment on this matter. Editor's note: at the time of publishing, there exists no evidence supporting the credibility of radiesthesia or proving effectiveness of any dowsing methods. Opinions expressed in the article do not reflect the author's views. Radiesthesia? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, I'm gonna do some research. Hold on. I'm gonna use my phone. What the flip is radiesthesia? Is that a real thing? Radiesthesia describes a physical ability to detect radiation emitted by a person, animal, object, or geographical feature. Huh. Huh. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I just learned something new today. Radiesthesia. So, you remember when I said that Silent Hill has a sort of spiritual presence? An idea of a weird power that resides in the town which makes the weird things happen. And which, by the way, you could argue is what is causing these monsters to appear in this town now. So we are seeing the fog and these monsters. You could argue that is part of the town using its power to manifest these things in front of James. So remember when I said that aspect? Well, I guess this note kind of shows that idea. This is a note that you don't find in the OG. So again, there's a lot. I like that in this game, from what I remember, there's a lot more extra notes that you can read. And I like that how they can sort of add a lot of context to some things, to either the story or the history of the town. Right? So this kind of gives the idea then that yes, there were other people who were experimenting or wanted to experiment weird anomalies at the town because they thought that, you know, there are weird stuff happening in this town that not a lot of people probably know about. So we have that idea again shown there. Again, guys, like, when you go into Silent Hill lore, it's actually really interesting and in-depth to think about. Especially when you like think about all the other games too. Right. I don't think there's anything else here. We can leave here. What's in here though? Oh, there's something in here for sure. Okay, chat, do I have my skills for this? Oh! Ah, yes. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, hello. Bro just flopped into the room. Die. Okay. Here's another enemy in this game that I actually completely forgot about. Which isn't the OG. All the enemies in this game are from the OG as well. So they didn't change that aspect. There aren't extra enemies. So yeah. But insect. It's basically an insect. We have insects as enemies. Ew, that laundry looks awful. Is this a laundromat? This is a laundromat. Ew. That looks disgusting. That looks nasty. That looks disgusting. Oh, welcome in, Ember. Welcome and hope all is well. Hope your Thursday is good. We are doing a Silent Hill 2 remake story playthrough. Welcome in. Hope all is well. Sit down, relax, and let me serenade you with nerd yapping and fun and horror. I hope your day's good. Hope all is well. Wash away the stains of yesterday. Deluxe automatic washers. Super strong. Super clean. Bro, it's actually hard to sometimes see stuff without my flashlight. Without a flashlight. Is there anything in this room? Oh, I thought I saw a health drink. No, I can't go through there. Okay. Can I go through here? Nope. Oh my god, I can even break the vending machine. Bruh, I can break the vending machine. Let's go. Let's get some drinks, chat. What do we have? We have Summer Dew. What do we have? We have... Orange Eyes, does that say? Orange Eyes? Orange Eyes? It's been okay so far, mostly just stressed over class project. Ooh, good luck with your project. The due date's got changed to next Monday, and I'm nowhere near done. Or did they bring back the due dates, or did they extend it further? That's not nice that they lower the due date time. But hey, you got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Okay. Dry cleaners. This is the dry cleaner. Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god. I remember doing this. I remember doing this in my first playthrough. You can break so many stuff, chat. If you love breaking things and breaking glass, you will love this. Oh yeah, I can now go into this store. Yes, let's go. I'm in the barber's shop. Who wants a haircut? Who wants a haircut? I will haircut you. We do all haircut types. If you want to be bold, you can even do that, and I will make you bold. Bold, chat? Who wants to be bold? I saw him again, or at least I think so. He says he didn't, but I don't know anymore. I'm tired. Can't find it. Doesn't matter. That scraping noise again. Scraping noise? It was supposed to be next Friday. Oh, they brought it back a few days. By a few days. Kinda sus. No. That's not very helpful. But hey. Good luck. You got this. Don't stress too much. Just remember, stress is gonna make things worse. I should take my own advice. I get stressed a lot. Easily as well. Right. We have a lot to explore, chat. Let's settle down, explore the town, have some fun. But yeah, we're doing a story playthrough, Ember, of Silent Hill 2. Just so that, since you're here. Essentially, we are James Sunderland. We are in the town of Silent Hill because we got a letter from our dead wife that she's in Silent Hill and we need to see her. Emphasis on dead wife, because she's dead, she shouldn't be able to send a letter to us, but she did, and James misses his wife, so he wants to see her. Also, there are monsters! Also, there are monsters. Like this thing. The line... Oh! No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to heal again. Holy shit, these guys are hitting me hard. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to the combat again. Again, another thing about the lying figures, chat. So, as I said earlier, the lying figures you could say represent the death of Mary. The fact that she died. Remember, Mary died, like... Well, she didn't die at the hospital. No, she didn't die at the hospital. But again, the idea, it kind of reminds me of the idea of death because you put dead bodies in a body bag. And you could infer this as, like the town reminding James that, you know, your wife is dead. Why are you here? You know? Again, the idea of the fact that the town of Silent Hill is spiritual in nature, and it has that sort of weird effect. You know, you could argue that the town is manifesting these monsters, and that's why James sees them. This is a common thing with Silent Hill in general, is that the monsters that you see in the Silent Hill games are based upon the energy and the powers of the town, in most cases. But as you'll see later on, the monsters in this game are very specific. Now, you gotta remember too, we've already met Angela. We've already met one other person in the town, Angela, back at the graveyard. You may now ask the question, now, if Angela was here, would Angela see this monster? Because remember, in Silent Hill, when we did Silent Hill 1 and 3, right? In Silent Hill 1 and 3, all the monsters that we saw, everyone saw them. They were the same monsters to everyone. However, in Silent Hill 2, I'm not going to say much about this, but in Silent Hill 2, let's just say everyone's perspective is a little bit different. And that's all I'm going to say. Now, what I also wanted to say too is, so you saw one of the attacks of the lying figure is the fact that it barfs, it basically vomits, right? You saw the attack there, it vomits out, like, almost, it looks like stomach acid, almost. It looks like acid coming out of them. That is another sign, you could also infer as that, you know, as reminding James of Mary's illness, you know. And again, this game, you know, tackles a lot of dark themes and complex real-life themes. Again, what makes Silent Hill 2 a really good horror game is because it's very real, you know? The stuff and the themes that it mentions are real, chat. People get sick in real life. People get debilitating diseases in real life. People die from debilitating diseases in real life. That is a real life thing. James has gone through that. Millions of people in the world every day. Not to, you know, well, we're playing Silent Hill 2. It's obviously going to be a little bit dark to talk about, but people die all the time from diseases like these, and these affect, and stuff like that affects people, you know, a lot. And James has gone through that. We now know that James is someone who has had to go through that, seeing the death of their wife from an incurable disease. You know? Those feelings can stick around. I've experienced that before. I don't know if anyone else in chat has experienced that before. of losing a loved one to a illness that is incurable. Well, that's stuff that sticks with you, right? I've experienced it before, and it's not a nice feeling at all. And in some cases, that is something that can affect your mental health a lot. And it can affect people in a lot of different ways. For James, he went through an episode of depression. He had to, you know, suffer isolation, loneliness. He doesn't really have anyone else in his life, really. So he's kind of isolated, he's alone. Mary was the only one in his life that, you know, gave him happiness. He's had to deal with depression, loneliness, probably a lot of even more tough, dark, mental feelings. And now he's had to come to Silent Hill, seeing a letter from their dead wife suggesting that Mary is here waiting for him. And you could argue, because James has nothing else to live for, he's probably like, you know what, fuck it, I have nothing else to live for, let's see what this letter is about, let's see, where is Mary, what does Mary want to say to me, you know? It's kind of that feeling of like, shit, I don't care anymore, I'm just gonna go ahead and fuck it, we ball, you know, that type of feeling. So you could argue that's why James is here. Because again, if you got a letter from a dead relative telling you to come and meet them, would you believe it? Most people would say it's probably a prank, which, by the way, is a very sick prank. I'm gonna hit you from behind! Ow! Shit, I got hit. And I have no heals. I have, it sucks, yeah. It sucks. And it affects a lot of people in different ways. And we'll see a lot more of how it affected James as we play through this. Also, the audio again got... Hold on, I need to check my settings. Is VSync a thing? Is VSync a thing, chat, that, like, allows for, like... making sure that audio doesn't get desynced, because it's happened again now. This is the second time it's happened. But it's locked. What? Wait, so this is best quality. Well, is VSync on or off? It's off. Yeah, the audio is desynced. Oh my god, why is it like this? Why? How do I, like, change those settings? Oh my god, Amber, you did the research, holy shit. Frame generation defaults to turning off VSync in most games. It's intended to be used with variable refresh rate. You should be able to force VSync on through the NVIDIA AMD control panel outside of the game and it will work. What? But will that fix the audio desyncing? I don't like it when the audio is desynced. It's desynced as hell right now. Oh yeah, this game has a colorblind mode, by the way. There's a lot of red in this game, by the way, so like... Hey. Colorblind mode. deuteranope, protanope, tritanope. In-game settings will keep turning it off because frame gen is on, but the control panel takes limiting the frame rate. Fix it. Buffer in case frame generation goes over. It might. The person asking about it was having audio problems too. I have to do this out of... Guys, this never happened. This is 100% happening because I'm streaming this, by the way. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I hate it when stuff like this happens. I fixed it earlier by, like, saving and quitting the game. Okay, I'm sorry, chat, but you're gonna have to have a little bit of audio desync. I'm so sorry about this, guys. We had a scuff start to this as well. My game crashed 3 times. I then started that New Game Plus by accident when I meant to start a new game. I'm so sorry, guys. This is not the intended experience you guys want to see, especially with a game like this, which I love. Having issues like this is just pretty annoying. Right. Big J's note. That man was here again. I told him he'd been warned not to come here. He acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, he got up and left. He didn't make any sort of fuss, but there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask, and there's something underneath waiting to get out. I don't want to be there when that happens. We've had a few notes now that we picked up which mention a guy. That man was here. Who could that man be? Also, wait. Can I flip this? No, there's something else. Yeah, there's a bit of audio desync, guys. I'm so sorry, everyone. I hope it's not too bad for you guys. Where was that? That was... Big J's. Huh. Got it. Okay. Can I go in here? Can I go in here? No, that's where we came from. Can I go up? No. No. Okay, never mind. Right, we just need to do a lot more exploration. So again, I love the fact that we can explore more of the town. You get to see a lot more of the shops, for example. You get to experience how the town vibe would have been like, you know, in a normal setting, you know, because again, this is a resort town, so people would come here. Don't mind me, I'm just breaking the glass. I hope you guys like the sound of glass shattering. Yes. Yeah. Beautiful. American Cafe. Another cafe, huh? This probably doesn't open. Nope. 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 A lot of these, the stores. Silent Hill Auto Parts. Door closed. Police! Hands up! Oh. Where? Where? Oh! Cockroach mode! No. 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 Stay down, buddy. Okay. Giga computer. Chat, do you want to get it? Do you want me to buy a computer from Giga Computer? Oh, look at their old computers. Look at that old freaking CRT monitor. Is that what it's called? A CRT monitor? I'm getting a headache. Oh, no worries, Ember. Hope your headache gets better. Definitely to make sure to drink water, hydrate, and maybe get an ibuprofen. Some medication on that. Right. Gozo's sushi. Sushi. I want sushi. Oh, lag. Whoa. You know, you can actually, there's a lot of vehicles here, and you can actually, like, break the windows on the vehicles, and actually you can get stuff from them. I actually should have done that. I forgot that that's a thing. You can get health packs or, like, ammo. Because, yes, we will be able to acquire a gun soon. Also, just to let you guys know, I am playing on my controller. I played the OG game. I played Remake on controller 2 first time. And I'm going to do it again, because why not? You know, it's very interesting. RE9, I actually played with a keyboard and mouse, but I could actually see myself playing that game with a controller too. Ah, Bar Neely's is right there. However, I do want to explore more of the town. A little bit. Shit, I have no heals. I gotta remember that triangle does heals. Oh, where's this? Oh, there's a bug! Bug! There's a bug! Beetle bug thing. Oh, code. Code. So there's a lot more, like, stuff to this town that you can explore. Which means a lot more puzzles and stuff that isn't in the OG, really. Which is cool. That means you gotta keep looking out for stuff. Oh. Wait, what are you looking at? Oh, there was a bug. There was a bug. Stupid bug. Let's see. Drug hotline. Something hospital. Oh, Brookhaven Hospital Addiction Department. Drug hotline. Brookhaven Hospital. That's somewhere we're gonna go to later on in this game. Probably not today, anytime soon. But Brookhaven Hospital. We'll be going there. That'll be a fun time. For sure. Oh god. Oh god, you came out of the car. Behind, under it. And now you die. And now you die. Can I stomp on you? Yes. Loser. Loser. Is there anything in here? Health drink! Yes. I would like that. You know what, chat? I may actually put the settings to standard difficulty, so like... where is it? Is it gameplay? Combat challenge, yeah. I'll put it to light because I haven't played this game in a long time, and I kind of want to do a casual playthrough as well, so that, you know, we can, you know, discuss things, talk about things, and so whatnot, since we are doing a story playthrough. What? Oh, that's where our last save was? Are you kidding me? When I changed that, it puts me back here? Oh, shit. Oh, shucks. Okay. We reset a lot of our progress. Damn it. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. We lost a bit of progress there, Chad. I did not know that changing the settings of difficulty changes your last save point. That's really a thing? Huh. I don't remember that. Where? Nope. Stay down. Okay, now I remember too that there's stuff I can get from breaking these windows and glasses. Don't worry, guys. We can just retrace our steps. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Health drink. Anything here? That won't open. I don't think there's anything else. Let me leave quickly. Oops, that's not the door. That's the door. And then I went into here. There was a note. Any drawers I could open? There was the note. Anything else? Nope. Parkour, 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 parkour. Don't think there was anything in there. I don't think there was anything in there. Just notes. I'm not gonna kill you because I don't have time. I can't be asked. Oh! No. No, 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 no. No. Can I go in here? No. No, 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 no. No, no. Health drink! That's 2 health drinks now. Thank you. It's because I changed the standard. It's going to be a little bit easier, but who cares? It's a story playthrough. It doesn't matter. Standard combat is fine. I can always change it later on, once I feel more comfortable. I swear there was something in here that I could have gotten. Ooh! The cockroach! Cockroach lying figure. No, I can't go in there. There's the safe. Then there's this road. Okay, this is fine. We're fine. We've recovered. Okay, note for self for the future. When you change difficulty, the... Oh! No! You... disgusting... Second try? Yeah, no. How do I... Aw, you piss bag. Well, you are a body bag, so you are a bag. You are a bag of some kind. Dodge. Stay dead, please. Thank you. Heal. Lovely. Oh no! Don't accidentally heal again. I need to remember not to press triangle in case I accidentally heal. No accidental heals, please me. For the love of God. What? Stay dead! Die. Okay. Oh. So many people here. Huh? Oh yeah, there's a lot of this stuff too, which is not in the OG, where there's like pictures that you can pick up, and there's like secret codes on them. I never understood those codes when I played it, so I don't actually fully properly know. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is an OG thing that they've hidden right now. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. There's a lot of this ominous writing that Silent Hill 2 has as well, which also is very suspicious and uncanny. What are they? I shouldn't go through. I don't know why. I won't. They don't stink, but it feels like they do. No smell at all. What is the... I keep mistaking circle for triangle. Oh! No, no. No. Stop. Stop it. But yeah, there's a lot of ominous like writings you can find too, and we're about to see one of the most famous ones at Bar Neely's actually. It's a very famous quote from this game that we'll be seeing, which is one of those things that has no like proper explanation. It's all left to the interpretation of the player, which is very cool and ominous and suspicious. Also, where am I? I'm over here, okay. Let's go to Groovy Music, chat. Let's go to the Groovy Music store. No. Three hits and then dodge. I remember now! Yes! Beautiful. Beautiful. No. I love the game literally just earlier told me about breaking glass, but I already knew that mechanic, buddy. Ooh. Oh. Handgun ammo. Yes, chat, we have guns in this game. This is America, of course. This isn't America. This is in Maine. Silent Hill is in Maine, if you didn't know. We will be getting a firearm. For now, we're using a classic plank of wood with nails in it. Toluca Lake. Enjoy almost 60 acres of a picturesque retreat. It's the perfect romantic getaway. Lakeside Amusement Park. Spend a magical evening with Robbie the Rabbit, Cathy the Kitty, Huey the Horse, and Dawn the Duck. Fun times await. Lighthouse. Take in the view. Let it take your breath away. Old Silent Hill. Venture off the beaten path and discover the hidden gems of Silent Hill, such as the beautifully preserved Balkan Church. Old Silent Hill is the northern side of Silent Hill, which is where Silent Hill 1 takes place. So, of course, we don't really go here. This is not an area we can access. Lakeside Amusement Park is also kind of in the northern area too, but we don't access Lakeside Amusement Park. But we will be getting at least close to this location at some point in the game. But again, this is kind of reiterating the idea that Silent Hill is a resort town. So all of these areas are sort of tourist attractions. I would say the biggest one is Toluca Lake and Lakeside Amusement Park. Which, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Toluca Lake is inspired by the Lake District in England, which I have been to, by the way. But yeah, I think this picture's also from the Lake District too, that they show here. But yeah, Toluca Lake is actually inspired from Lake District, which is very interesting. I was interested when I found that out as well. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, it kind of reminds us the idea that these are locations that make Silent Hill a tourist attraction town, and tourists would be booming. So again, that's why I like the remake too. There's a lot of extra notes and extra stuff that you can examine, which kind of give a lot of context to a lot of things, especially to a first-time player of the franchise. I wouldn't be amiss to say that it's not a bad idea to try, if you want to get into the franchise of Silent Hill, it doesn't matter if you start from Silent Hill 2, because it's not related to 1 too much at all. It's its own story. That's why I kind of feel like Silent Hill 2 Remake was a success as well, because a lot of people got, I feel like, introduced to the franchise, or wanted to give the franchise a go when the remake came out. So yeah. I believe Silent Hill 2 Remake actually, like, sold over, like, 5 million copies or something, or 1 million copies. No, it has to be, like, 5 million or billion or something at this point. But recently, that happened. Or is it more? I don't even remember now, but I remember seeing it a lot. This was a very successful game when it came out, and I was very happy to see it be successful. Because a lot of people were, like, kind of skeptical about how the remake would be. Because especially it's a remake of a very iconic horror game, which tons of fans have that are based around this game. There's a lot of fans who love this game. And I've always noticed that when it comes to gaming remakes, there can always be people who feel a little bit iffy about that because of the fear of things that get changed in remakes. I've also had that before. I've always been sometimes a little bit afraid of changes that could happen which ruin the experience for me. There are changes in this game for sure. We're already seeing it, but it's still a very good game, and I was very happy to see it be good. It is not a bad... It's not a bad rendition of this game at all, really. Wait, haven't I already been here? Stay dead, please, thank you. I have already been here. Where am I? Oh, I'm not even going to the... Where's the groovy music store? Up! I need to go up. Let's listen to some tunes. Groovy music store is something you can't go to. I didn't even remember this store even existing. But what I do remember is I did get my ass beaten up in here. There's a ton of people here in here, I fear. I'm afraid. Oh! I see you. Ah! Stay dead, please. No! Die. So again, the lying figures vomit as well, which could be very... What does this say? Face the music, find the melody of your dreams, and kick up your heels. Which you could argue, is again an idea of relating to, you know, Mary's sickness, reminding Mary of being sick, because, you know, when you're unwell, you know, a lot of people, especially when it's a very serious illness, you know, you could argue sickness can turn humans into a monster. It may make the person feel like they're a monster in a way. That idea of the lying figures vomiting could kind of show that, you know, they're grotesque, they're disgusting, you know. Maybe those are feelings that Mary had when she was sick, you know. Maybe that's something that James had to see a lot of when he saw Mary. The janitor came in the other day, drunk and in tears, had half a record with him, kept yelling we gotta fix it somehow. I was willing to do it just to shut him up, so I got up to get the glue from the cabinet, but then he realized he only had the one half, so he ran out. Can't do much about the record. Maybe ask around at Neely's next time you're there. Might be one of theirs. So again, I like these like little notes here, which kind of show again the idea that, you know, this was a normal town. You know? No, I can't read that any further. So again, we need to go to Nilly's bar. I will say I've been taking a lot of time exploring this. Then again, I haven't played this game in a long time too, so I'm trying to get accustomed with everything again. Glue. Perfect. CD disc. The Long Way. And then it's cut in half. Okay, broken vinyl record. Anything I can open here? Anything? No? Okay, no. Music can bring you back to those wonderful moments you thought lost. I feel like that's kind of true. People get a lot of that from music, I would say. Music can heal the soul. Apparently. Okay, is there anything else here? Anything else? I don't think so. Oh, here's that other... Oh, it's here too. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. What does that mean? That's up to you to decide. Right, let's go to Barney's chat. Wait, is this open? No. And hold on, where does this... Oh no, we've been here, never mind. Okay, we're gonna go to Bar Neely's now. Let's see what's happening at Bar Neely's. So yeah, you can explore so much of the town now in this remake, and if you're someone who likes exploring, getting accustomed with your environments, then this is awesome, because you get to sort of like get a feeling and the vibes of this place. Because you'll have to get used to it, since we are going to be here, we are going to be in this town this whole time. I honestly don't care enough to deal with the cockroach dude, so I'm going to leave. Right. Smash! Let's go. Chat! It's Happy Burger! Wait, chat, in OG Silent Hill 2, okay? In the OG Silent Hill 2, this burger store has 99-cent burgers. I want to see now. I don't remember, but in this remake, are they 99 cents? Are they 99? The sign is too worn. I can't see it properly. They had 99-cent burgers. Is it still 99%? I see a 9. I think I see a 9 there. Chad, do you see it? Do you see it? I think I see a 9. Do you think we have a menu inside that we could examine? Ugh. Hold on. I think we can go in here. Right? Yes! Oh. Oh, we can't enter this room, but we can see it from the outside. What is in here? Oh. We can crawl in there. Yes! Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, happy. Yappy, yappy. Where is your menu? I would like to see your menu. I'm a customer. Feeling the craving? You just can't help it. Go for it. Happy Burger. What you need is what you get. On the run? Grab something to go. No, it doesn't... No, it's $2.99? Oh my god. The inflation is real. The inflation is real. Did inflation get to the remake? I think it did. Unless that's a burger meal, in which case it's $2.99, but... It says $2.99 there, like at the bottom. I can't show my mouse, but it's right there at the bottom. It says it. You know what? It probably does. It probably is. Stupid inflation. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, sorry. Are you the employee? Do you work here? Do you work here? How dare you increase your prices? You heathens! I'm poor. I don't have the means to an end to pay for this. Oh, you suck. You suck! Stupid inflation. I'm doing a bad review of this place. Wait, can I see? Can I see like the other prices? A set, B set, C set. Who describes meals as sets? What is this, school? Wait, I know, I need to go on the other side to examine this. Shit. Okay, hold on. They do cocktails in a burger store? Is that legal? Grapist soda. 20 cents. Orangizer, 49 cents. Oh, these are drinks. No. I want an actual... What is the actual price? Oh my god. I guess we'll never know. Huh. Shall we being a bit... What's the time, by the way? Oh god. We haven't even gotten to the Blue Creek apartments yet. We haven't even gotten to meet... We haven't even gotten to the first level technically yet. Oh shit, we got to speed up a little bit. I'm getting too carried away from exploring the town, which isn't a bad thing though, to be fair. We gotta at least meet Bourbon Head by the end of stream today. Oh my god, I nearly fell on the ground and off my chair. You nearly witnessed an accident live off stream because you can't actually see me. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess that's the burger store. Okay, we need to go to Barney's. Go. I accidentally healed. I didn't mean to do that. You know why? I think it's because in OG Silent Hill 2, the triangle counts as the map viewing icon, and I think I mixed the two up. Oops. Ah, there is Barney's. Let's go. Save! Also, I'm going to restart the game because I think the audio is desyncing again. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, my charger isn't even connected! There we go. Okay, perfect. We're now at Barney's. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could, still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him, see if he's alright. He lives over at Sal by the pharmacy, apartment number 9. So we need to go to an apartment complex. We already got the Groovy's store disc thing. Look at these stack of newspapers too. God damn. God damn. Ah, so remember when I mentioned like weird, obscure messages on the wall? Well, here's one of them. There was a hole here. It's gone now. This is one of the most famous quotes of Silent Hill 2. And there is no explanation of what it means. The devs have never explained it. This is something that is purely something that you as the player have to think about. What do you think this message means? There was a hole here, it's gone now. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what this phrase means. There was a hole here. It's gone now. You could either think of it literally or very figuratively, which probably would be the right choice to think, since this is a very deep psychological horror game. Well, what does it mean? What does it mean? Jukebox! This is a new puzzle. This is not in the OG, by the way. Broken vinyl record. Aha! We actually have, I believe, the other piece of that. Let's combine it with that and the glue. Boom. A full DVD. I mean, not DVD. Full disc. Does anyone actually have vinyl records in chat? I've never seen them, but I feel like that's like such an olden, you know, thing. I feel like stuff like that is so ancient now too. Wait, hold on. Wait. Do that. Do that. Ah! Put the vinyl in. Yeah, but they still sell them now. I know, they do still sell them, which is very cool. Well, like, do people actually still have vinyl records? Like, vinyl record players? I know for a lot of things, like, even, like, a lot of games, like, for their soundtracks, they release them in vinyls, which is very cool. Very exclusive, I feel like. I feel like that's, like, a full-on, like, exclusive type of merch to have. You know? Okay, so that's one part of the puzzle fixed, chat. We need to... We need another item. We need the jukebox button to go there. And for that, we need to go somewhere else. I'm going to try and speed up a little bit because I do want to get to... There is a lot to do when it comes to going to the... South Street apartments, so we have to go there. Let's go this way. When going to our first level, which is going to be the apartment complex. Not the one we're about to go to. This is a bit of a smaller section. Okay, Sal. Which way is that? Is that this way? That's diagonal from here. Okay, let's go this way. This also just makes me feel like, how is Silent Hill 1 going to be how is Silent Hill 1 remake going to be like? And this also freaking reminds me of the fact that we're also going to be getting like a new Silent Hill game this year called Silent Hill Townfall. Which is set in Scotland, by the way. Which is an interesting location. I have no funds to get that game because it's probably going to be like $69, pounds. And I don't have the funds for that, so I will not be, I don't know if I can get it when it comes out. It depends on when it comes out, really. Oh yes, these are the apartments. But didn't I also have to go to the pharmacy? I can't access this. What else is here, though? Auto parts. You! Stomp on him. Step on him. Ow! Stop! Ah, here's another throwback. This caravan campus thing here is usually out on the road out here. They decide to park it inside instead. Right, what does this say? I'll write down what I've learned so far. Maybe it'll help you somehow. If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. I guess. Ooh, hold on. Okay. This place, all it's ever brought me is pain and misery. Real. Okay, we have a health drink. In OG Silent Hill 2, in this caravan, there would be a save point, but there isn't one here this time. Right. Alright, let's go to those apartments. Let's get that jukebox button. Right. Someone said, "Bug! It's a bug!" Where? I think that's a bug. Where? Where are you? Where are you? This way? Ah! This is the pharmacy. Relevmid, Berolmin, Zalpresinax, Imatnelimid. Total $451.67. Dude! Is medication in America that expensive? Look at the last one! What? Now I know why Americans bemoan the healthcare system there. Jeez! That is expensive. That is scarily expensive. My goodness. Hey, syringe. Okay, that's everything here. We need to go up, don't we? Although I do want to see if... I'll go in here. Where is this insect? Sal Street Apartments. Wait, where do we have to go? Oh, I did it again. I accidentally healed extra. Wait, where do I need to go? Apartment number 9. 9. What's there? Can I enter this? Oh. I hear you. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Die. Thank you. Anything. Oh. Apartment key number 5. Apartment 5 left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. Gotta check it out. Okay. So we have that key now. I don't think there was anything else here. No. This is apartment number 2. This is locked. Cannot enter that. Okay, let's go upstairs. Grrr, insects. Oh, I could go under that. Is that open? No. It's apartment number 4. That is cornered off. Apartment number 5. Yes. Oh, I could go in through here. I didn't really need the key then, huh? What is in here, though? Wait, but I don't really see anything in here. Oh no, this is a different room. Oh, this is taken to a different room. Okay, gotcha. Never mind. And this is cornered off. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh. Noises. Look up. There I am. I'm stalking you. Never mind. Sorry. What would you guys do if I, like, was up in your ceiling, stalking you? Would you feel terrified? Or would you be happy that I'm protecting you? You know? You could just take that as me protecting you guys from harm's way. I love how there's a ladder here, but we can't actually, like, kick it down. Oh. Get me in there. Cool. It broke. Of course it did. Rusty piece of poop. Okay. Redacted, redacted, redacted. And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. Redacted, redacted. It's this place. I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan. Then we're going. Texan gas station, which we can't access at the moment. But we should at some point. Ah, did you hear that? Also, we can break TV screens as well. So much breakability. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, like, gasp there? Ghost! Look at this, chat. Oh my god. I feel like this is such a big Silent Hill 4 reference. We have the tiled bathrooms, we have the hole in the bathroom, which if you guys remember in Silent Hill 4, oh, well, Silent Hill 4, it's its own thing, but like... That's it, go in the hole, James. Yep, more squishy sounds, yep, yuck. Jukebox button, we got it though. We got the thing we needed. I feel like this is such a big Silent Hill 4 reference, because in Silent Hill 4, we have a similar looking bathroom, tile structure as well, the hole in the bathroom where Henry has to go through to go to those different places. I actually do feel like I need to play Silent Hill 4 again at some point as well, because that game is really cool. Frustrating, but also very cool game that I want to show. Ew, look at that. Black sludge in that room. What would that smell like? Ew. So this broke now. We can't go down from there. So oh. Huh, I don't think that's a good idea. Never mind. The chimneys are still working. Ah, we can take this ladder down. Okay. We did what we had to do. We can now play the music in the jukebox. Let's frickin' go. Let's frickin' go. So again, this kind of puzzle that we're doing right now, that's not in the OG Silent Hill 2. So this is like, again, just a little bit more extra added stuff for the remake. Which is very interesting and cool. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 you don't see me, 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 you don't see me. No, no, no. Okay, let's play it. Let's put it in. So C2. And then... Oh, but I need a coin! I don't have a coin! Now, where would I go for a coin? Oh, shoot. I'm clearly missing something. Oh, shit. Is there stuff I'm missing? Well, nearly is. I've done the stuff at the apartments. Oh! Texan Cafe. Oh, not the Texan Station. Texan Cafe, they meant. Okay. Oh. Wait, I want to see... Because I think Texan Cafe is the one with the cash machine or cash register, which I don't know how to open. Oh god, oh god. Ooh. I don't know the code for that. Or do I know the code and I'm not using my brain? Should be here, right? Yeah. Is this Texan Cafe? This is. 8 AM to 5 PM. Okay, are there any clues which could tell me, like, what the code is? Dude, it's so dark. I'm actually struggling to see. Why is this audio persisting? There's no enemies. I feel like I may be missing something, but I'm not sure. Oh no, chat, I don't know how to solve this. Huh. Oh! Oh. No, I'm leaving, bye. Wait, did the door open somewhere? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. All I had to do was twist the key. I thought I had to put like a code in. Oops. It's fine. Wow, chat, we've spent so much time and we haven't even gone into the damn first level of the game, technically. Holy shit. We really have been taking our sweet time, huh? I want to be able to show Pyramid Head today. I want to try and speed up a little bit. Because I won't lie, we kind of did take a little bit too long here. We should have been at the first level by now. Right. Add the coin. No, not A. C. Start. Rosewater Park.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
Damn. The jukebox broke and broke the nostalgia for James. Terrible. See, he had a bit of memory. He just kind of remembered there, you know, seeing Mary there. He's gotten a little bit of memory back now. So, Rosewater Park. So we got a key. But Rosewater Park, you can kind of see it now, like zoomed in, like marked on the map. Rosewater Park, so he thinks Mary may be there because that's where those two used to hang out when they visited Silent Hill, would be at the park. So now, that is our first point of interest to see if that is where Mary is. However, we're gonna have to do a whole thing to try and get to that place. Because, that's how life is like. I can move this, right? Yeah. Wait, no, I'm not. I wanna get off first. Jump. Jump off. James, jump off. There we go, thank you. This is behind the bar. Okay, this is the only place we can go. Got it. Health drink? Health drink, let's go. Lovely. I put this on, like, combat difficulty, like, I think easy or standard. I think there's standard, normal, and then hard. I forgot the name. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. I wasn't gonna let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish-blue one. Plate number ending with 06. I think. You think? Okay. Greenish-blue one. Plate number. Okay. Ending with 6. That's what we're gonna do next. That's a clue. James just be jotting that stuff down. He will take any sort of information as long as it gets him closer and closer to Mary. He has one goal, and that's just to see Mary. His dead wife. Reminder, Mary died from an illness. She is supposed to be dead. Yet James is here because of a letter from her. Even though she's dead. Don't mind me, I'm just breaking lots of glass. And killing bugs in the process. So don't mind me. I'm just doing what was intended of me. Also, again, you can break the glass off, and there can be the odd occasional you could find, like a health pack maybe, or ammo. I don't think there's anything there. Okay, let's go this way. Not this one. Is there anything there? No. Where is it? Is it this one? Oh, health pack. Where is the vehicle in question? Oh, there was an opening here I didn't go to. Okay. Anything in here? No. Aha, this is the one. No goodies. Okay. More keys. Woodside Apartments. I remember this part. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run for my life. There's a freaking hurricane. There's a storm. This was a pretty cool little thing. There's a freaking storm winds in the town. Woodside Apartments. Straight ahead. I do believe this scared me a little on my first playthrough because I was like, what the hell is happening? Go, 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 go. Go. This doesn't happen in the OG. This is a very remake thing here. Go in. Boom. Okay, well, we're finally here. This is technically the first level of the game. Oh my god, it took us so long to get here. Woodside Apartments. We have a whole section to go through. Oh boy, here we go. We're finally here. Please save. Thank you. Okay. Welcome to Woodside Apartments, everyone. This is just clearly a, you know, big apartment complex. Nothing bad is gonna happen here for sure, for sure. And this is our first puzzle of this area. 3 bright coins in the 5 holes be. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow. A beautiful flower alone has to grow. And here comes the man, so sleek and so fine. In the pale moonlight his eyes doth shine. This is a puzzle which isn't exactly similar but is in a way inspired by an OG version. The Silent Hill 2 OG version for this puzzle is different to what this remake did. They added a little, they twisted the riddle a little bit, and also it looks like the coins are going to be a little bit different too, possibly. So there's 5 holes here, or 5 indentations for like coins to be put in them. However, we only need 3 because it says 3 bright coins in the 5 holes B. So we need to find 3 coins to do that stuff. So yeah, let's do this. Ah yes, give me that ammo. We now have a map. We have Woodside Apartments. No, don't heal. I keep pressing triangle to heal. We have the apartments. We have a lot to check. And see, as you can see, past the apartments, that's where Rosewater Park is. That's our exit to the park. But it ain't gonna be that easy. Okay? No working mirror. That'd probably make a lot of people sad. This is locked. Yes. Let's see. That is closed off. Can't go there. Well then, let's go up. Well actually, hold on. Can I go outside? No. Dear madam, in response to your complaint... Why did I say it like that? In regards to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we have paid a visit to the tenant, and he assured us that he does not own any firearms. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we did not find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noises persist, please inform the janitor. Sincerely, Woodside Apartments Administration. Apartment room number 217, huh? I believe this is where we're going to get our first gun. Up there. Cool. Oh, health. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... No, I'm just gonna keep the plate. Next stream, I'll up the difficulty to like a little bit more tougher.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Moshi mosh. Hello. I want to say nice things to you. Yes. Wait, this apartment has more floors. I'm sure there's extra floors here right now. Is this a three floor apartment? I swear Woodside Apartments is usually 2 floors. Although I could actually be wrong. Maybe it is 3. Okay. Let's go. So we're now at the apartments. We need to go through this area to get to Rosewater Park, where we believe Mary may be. Maybe. I can't see. Flashlight. Flashlight? Oh, hello, mannequin. Flashlight. Yes. We finally have a flashlight I can finally see. Let's go. Hello. Ugh. New enemy. New enemy type, everyone. These are the mannequins, the mannequin legs. The name is exactly as it says. These are mannequins. These are they're basically like the torso of like 2 mannequins stick together on either side. So it's basically all legs. Very interesting enemy design. And again, we mentioned there's a specific reason why enemies look like the way they do. Also, what's that? Shoot courtyard key. Oh, is that to go outside? Also, are there 3? There are 3 floors. Holy. I don't... Oh, well, yeah, there are. Sorry. There are 3 floors, usually, yes. But I think we can go outside now. Yeah, we got the key for that. But yeah, so these monsters, they're basically legs. And they're mannequins, right? Now, why would a monster like this exist? So for the lying figure, we said that it's a dead body bag. What does that mean? It symbolizes death. It can symbolize, you know, reflect the idea of Maria dying from her illness, being sick with the disease, turning into a monster as she probably thinks she did. Or maybe James saw Maria as a monster. Because of how the disease made her like almost disabled in a way. But with the mannequins, it's very different. So, as I mentioned before, you know, this game has a lot of complex themes which are very mature and adult related, which can also involve sexual themes, which is honestly something that's kind of prevalent a lot in the, you know, Silent Hill franchise. Sexual themes are a big common thing of the series. So the idea of legs, you know, could symbolize a hint of like a maybe sexual theme, you know, undertoned with the design. I mean, it could symbolize, you know, I'm trying so much to say without like spoiling too much, but what could be a good way to say it without like spoiling too much? But it's like, the reason it's legs is you could easily infer that as suggesting like, you know, James's desire, you know, sexual desires that James would have wanted to have with Mary. And again, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, right? James obviously couldn't have a normal relationship or a normal life with Mary after she got, you know, hit with the disease that killed her, because obviously it would have affected her body in such a way, right? That he couldn't do those things. And so you could say that the mannequin monster doll leg thing kind of symbolizes that, reflects that sort of, in a way, you could say sexual frustrations. You know, because of course, again, this would have hit James really hard, you know, having to face the fact that, you know, Mary had a disease like that, which hindered, you know, their, you know, you could say their relationship. It probably ruined a lot of plans, you know. Maybe, you know, Mary would have wanted kids and they couldn't do that now because of the disease and stuff, you know. Also, these clothes literally jinxed it. Thank you, James. These clothes. Here's a bit of obscurity to this, to add it to the mix. These are Mary's clothes, chat. And when we quote-unquote see Mary, you'll see that these are the clothes that she wears. And some of the, I think we'll see a lot of visions maybe with her. But, like, these are Mary's clothes. These are Mary's clothes that she wears. And that should already be a little bit sus, because then, like, why are her clothes just out here on, like, this, like, set piece to be shown here? So again, that idea of, like, things being a little bit uncanny, things that you feel like shouldn't be there, or kind of weird to see. Again, it's the powers of Silent Hill, sort of, like, you could say, distorting reality, which is what the town is known for. But also, yes, we have a flashlight now. How do I toggle the flashlight? Do I remember? I've forgotten how to... Is it... Ah, it's this button. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's go to the outside. We can go outside now. So, we have the lying figure monsters, we have the, obviously the bugs are the bugs, but we also now have been introduced to, oh wow, to hell. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that message. Oh, it's the other door, sorry, other side. We can now go to the courtyard. Oh, we've also now seen the mannequin doll monsters, as I was mentioning earlier. Oh, the game's like a little bit... game behave, please. It's 100% because of the fact I'm streaming. The game's a little bit being a little bit glitchy too. Warning: garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until problem is resolved. Well, too bad, because I'm actually going to have to use that garbage chute, actually. Locked. Ah, yes, I can go in here through there. Okay, but I want to see if there's any other doors or things I can access. Can I go in here? No, this is locked as well. Okay. Let's go in here. Again, chat, we kind of took a long time to get to this house because there's a lot we need to do. We are not ending stream, though, until we see that one cutscene with Pyramid Head. And some of you may or may not know what I am talking about. And we need to wait for that moment. Uh-oh. Okay, here's a very scary thing that creeped me out in the remake as well, and it's a very cool creepy thing they did for the remake, and it's related to the mannequin monsters. Because essentially, these mannequin monsters, they're sneaky. The mannequin legs are very sneaky. Oh. The sus scene? Well, just to let you know, Pepita, in the remake, the sus scene is not so sus. They tone it down to actually show what is happening that Pyramid Head's doing. But yes, that scene. We have to wait a bit for that. But we'll get to that when we get there. Okay, but with the mannequin dolls, chat, the mannequin monsters, they're very sneaky little bitches. You're gonna notice me, like, sort of peeking a little bit. Because those mannequin doll leg things, they will peek on, like, corners and catch you out of surprise to scare you. And I remember on my first playthrough of the remake, that happened a lot. It happened a lot. I got jump scared by those mannequins a lot. Those mannequin legs scared me. Locane siblings murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan, who, by the way, is the main character and main antagonist of Silent Hill 4. Which is why I want to play Silent Hill 4 next. After this. Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide case, was found dead, having taken his own life on the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. According to the police statement, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss resulting from severing his carotid artery with a soup spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Ouch. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of this month on account of brutality, murdering Billy and Miriam Locane. Even though Walter did not strike a former school, or even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, the schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, he's trying to kill me, he's tried to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me, he recounts. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy, the schoolmate concludes. So, this is a lot of... This is like, kind of, you could say, unimportant information. But again, this is cool because it gives context to the history of Silent Hill. So this is a bit of Silent Hill lore, town lore basically. Essentially what happened was, there were these 2 siblings, Billy and Miriam Locane, who were kids, by the way, just letting you know. Billy and Miriam were kids. They were out playing in their home, I think in their garden or in the park. And Walter Sullivan killed them both. I believe, and when I mean kill them both, it's a very brutal death. Like, Walter, literally, chopped their body parts into bits. And killed them. And murdered them. And again, these were just children. So... And that happened in Silent Hill, chat. That's a murder that happened in Silent Hill. Now, and then of course he got arrested. But he then died in his jail cell. Now, Walter Sullivan is an important character in Silent Hill 4. In fact, I'd argue that Silent Hill 4 is technically all about Walter Sullivan. And we'll get to that when I one day, again, play Silent Hill 4. Which hopefully will be soon. So he's important in that game. Now, this news article is not new. This is a news article which is also in the OG. And this got a lot of people saying that, oh, Silent Hill 4 was planned by the time Silent Hill 2 came out. That is actually not the case. That is not the case. Silent Hill 4 wasn't even going to be a Silent Hill game until they just added the name for it to make it a Silent Hill game. I'm happy Silent Hill 4 is a Silent Hill game, but that was originally going to be like its own spin-off game. And so for Silent Hill 4, since it was a Silent Hill game, the devs for that game, Team Silent, had to try and like find ways to try and connect the game to Silent Hill. By the way, Silent Hill 4 does not take place in Silent Hill at all, but is very much has Silent Hill stuff related in it. And so Walter Sullivan is one of those people involved in that game. I think Silent Hill 4 deserves a remake because holy shit, the second half of Silent Hill 4 kinda sucks. And I remember on my first playthrough for it on stream, it was stressful. I hated the second half of that game. Right. We're inside this hallway. There's a lot of stuff we need to do. A lot of stuff. Right, are we gonna see any peeking mannequin dolls? Any peeking legs? Any peeking legs? Any peeking legs? What's even crazy too is that you can't even hear like your radio static sometimes as well. Oh! Fucking hell. What did I just say? You... These guys are smart. It even dodged. She even dodged. Did you see that? Did you see that? She dodged. You stinking leg. Let me cook you and eat you. Legs. Mannequin legs for... Fried mannequin legs for dinner. Holy shit, now I'm hungry. Damn it. I always make myself hungry by speaking. Sometimes. Anyone want any mannequin fried legs? Who needs chicken fried legs? Mannequin fried legs. Mmm. The sweet taste of plastic in your mouth. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I was saying, chat. It literally jump scared me. It was peeking and hiding. The static wasn't going off, and boom. She comes out of nowhere. I need to heal, by the way. Sneaky little... Okay, there's nothing in this room. I'm leaving. Does this open? No. Where are we on the map? We are... that way. Okay, cool. Making our way over. Whoa, lag. Okay. Oh, well, we can open this now. Yes! Yes, we can. Cool. Oh, key! Ah, this scene. So, just as a reminder, in terms of people that we have met, we have seen, other than James, the only other person that we have seen is Angela, back at the cemetery. But we're about to see someone else now. Come on, James, get that key. Come on. Come on.
Hey! Wait! Damn it.
Kid. There is a kid.
What's the kid doing here?
Well, there's a kid. And yeah, James is right. What kind of kid would be in Silent Hill right now? Where hell is being unleashed and all this weird stuff is happening. There's a kid here. We'll see that kid a little bit later. No worries. But that is another person who is in the town. She's also in these apartments. Should I say her name now? I mean, it's not such a big deal. I'll say it now because it's not like a big thing. But her name is Laura. That's the kid's name. Her name is Laura. And just as a point of, you know, information here, you know, why is Angela in the town? She's here to see her mother. James is here to find Mary. But why is a kid here? There's reasons as to why the people that we are going to be seeing in this game are here. There's a reason why all of them are here. You could say that in a way the town brought them to this place. So Laura, just a random kid, is also here in the town as well. Also, did I get any special keys or items? Can I go in here? No. Where? We need to go to the other side of where that girl stomped our foot. So the other side of that. Which apparently is now openable. Oh. I think that was her again. Also, I'm going to save. Boom. Yeah, my combat is on light right now, but I think the more I get used to it, I'll change it up eventually. Oh, these are open now. Okay. These hallways are open now. Oh, cool. That's good. Oh. Do you not... Okay. Oh. Do you hear that? That sounds like very heavy footsteps. Oh, hey, we can get the key. Second floor hall. Ah, I know where that takes us. Okay, mannequin? Oh! Nah, I swear I heard a mannequin leg move. Oh, Einsam Blumen, Opus 82.3, Robert Schumann. Music. Piano. Cool. I wish I could learn how to... I wish I could play the piano. I think it would be a cool instrument to play. Is there a mannequin that's gonna pop out and jump scare me again? No. Okay. Whew. Oof.
Huh. Quite the artist.
Laura drew these. So these are Laura's drawings. A rabbit and a dog. Or it's most likely that Laura drew this. Laura loves drawing on walls. That's her hobby. More? Health drink. I don't think there's anything else. I shall leave. This door's open. Oh god. No. Okay. No mannequin. No mannequin. No mannequin. No mannequin. No mannequin. Mannequin? No. No, no, no. See, that first jump scare got me, and now I'm like super like on edge because of it. Like hell no. Also, I hear stuff. Those monsters are out there. Wait a minute. Ball! Doorknob. Golden apple handle. Ooh, is that a wedding dress? Fancy, fancy. We're gonna be back at this room because there is a puzzle here at some point. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where? Where? Wait, did I go into this room? Oh. Ah! No! Thank you. See guys, James loves stomping things. He's taking his frustrations of his dead wife out on everyone. Don't you love it when people take their frustrations out on other things? Oh god, there are bugs here. There's cockroaches. The cockroaches are everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was on the ceiling? Okay. There's a note here. Please deliver these to Mrs. Millie from 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on end. She won't even move them. And God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking my heart just thinking about it. Ah, see, like, this small little note here can give quite a bit of context too. You know, a lot of symbolism. Mrs. Millie, you know, really worried about her. She's cooped up all alone with his belongings for days. His belongings, so maybe Mr. Millie, maybe Mrs. Millie lost, you know, her husband. She's mourning that death. She's, you know, depressed about it. She's keeping herself contained in her room. Having to cope with that loss. That's something that James has had to go through, you know? Having to cope and try and cope with the loss of his wife to a disease. The psychological, you know, sort of trauma that gives to people. These are real things, as a reminder too, so like, it's real, it's scarily real, and it's scary. I would argue it's horrific to be in that situation, you know? God forbid anyone has to go through that. It's an awful feeling. It's heartbreaking. Right, where do I... Yeah, I need to go upstairs. I need to go to the second floor hall. What? Ew. I'm saving. What? Are you following me? Oh god. Ew, I feel like they're following me. Wait, I didn't go this way, did I? Oh. I fully expect a mannequin to show up. Valentine's Day. There's a lot of pictures like these around, which have like a weird, ominous picture which feel out of place, and there's a number behind it. I feel like it's all part of like a code for some stuff in the town that I don't think I ever like fully... Mannequin? No. Okay. Wait, is this Mrs. Millie's room? 102? Ah, yes. Yeah. The old man. The old, like, wheelchair sort of stand thing. Is there anything else in here? Not that I can tell. Okay. Oh my god, there's two enemies right... Oh shit. Ew. God, imagine how that must smell. It probably stinks a lot. Yuck. Okay, we're going up. We're going to the second floor now. I haven't been here yet, have I? No way they're following me. This hallway. Are you dead? Are you dead? Yes, stay dead. Wait, chat. I think this may... Oh! I have to go now. Good luck finding Pyramid. We're about to see him! Peter, we're about to see him! Wait. I think I recognize this hallway. This is the one where, like, you see him across on the bars on the other side. There he is. In OG Silent Hill 2 and in the remake, your first encounter with Pyramid Head, bro is on the other side of these bars and he's just standing there. Menacingly. And he's just there. That is literally your first interaction you ever have with Pyramid Head. Look at him! Hello, I'm a huge fan. Can I please sign your autograph? In fact, can I put stickers on your helmet? Can I draw cute pictures on your Pyramid Head? Like, you know, me twirls his hair. You know, just, you know. But yeah, there's Pyramid Head, everyone. Well, as you can see, which is very interestingly cool too, he has this like weird red, like ominous, ambient color around him. I can go in peace now, thank you. Aw. You honestly told me this at the right time. Because now, look. There's the boy. There is the boy. Right. So he's there. He's there. He's chilling. He be chilling. But thank you for coming by today. And hope you have a great rest of your day, Peter. I'm coming back exactly for Pyramid Head. Isn't that just... Wait, you no way, Astro, you came back at the right time as well. Nah, that's insane. Is he still there? Sir, you have some fans. There he is, everyone. That is very huge destiny, yes. There's the boy. There's the boy. Yes. Right. Oh. James, heavy breathing. Gotta remember what is in this room. Ah, this is a reference to the OG. I believe this is where a clock was for the clock puzzle. They changed the clock puzzle in the remake to something. It's still there, but it's in a different context. What? Okay, hold on. I need a key for that. Okay. Pyramid Head, do you know where the key is? Do you mind telling me? This is... on this side, okay. Can't go through there. Due to the ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the 3rd floor of the buildings, sincerely Woodside Apartments. Need a key for that. More hallways to check. Nope. Aha! Jackpot. Oh, I feel like a mannequin leg monster is gonna be here for sure. Where are you? Oh, no, 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 no. This is the bullet room. Ah, yes. Chat, look at all of these bullet marks on the walls and everything. It's like there's been a full-on shooting in here. Look at that. And this, chat, is where we get our gun. Our first ranged weapon. Hold L2 to aim, press R2 to shoot. Luckily we have quite a few ammo we've been collecting, which is nice. I believe if I don't aim but press R2, I can switch back to my melee. I'll try to conserve ammo as much as I can, to be honest. But yeah, look at this room. A lot of people think that this room where we get the gun in, because, you know, we get a gun in a shopping cart. By the way, we find the gun in a shopping cart in a room filled with bullet marks. Now, a lot of people have inferred as this room sort of symbolizing the concept of gun laws in America, and the easy availability to buy a gun in America and use it. I've seen a lot of people say that this is sort of what this room kind of connotates in a way. I think it can be very self-explicit too, with the idea that, again, you find the gun in a shopping cart, of all things. Which is honestly terrifying. It's just one of those, like, really... Oh? Did you hear that? Someone screamed. It's just one of those, like, really eerie things, you know? Like, there's a hidden meaning behind it. And Silent Hill 2 does a lot of that. In the franchise in general, they do a lot of that where they make rooms which are very creepy and eerie, but they have a meaning to it, or some sort of hidden meaning to it. Oh? This wasn't here before. Dead body. Usually James here says, who could have done this? Who could have... In the OG. Also voice crack. Crazy. 212 apartment key. 212. That is... where? Ah, yes, that's where Pyramid Head was last time. Got it. Oh. Pyramid Head, are you still here? Oh, wait. Oh, guys, Pyramid Head is gone. No. Well. You missed your shot, guys. You're gonna have to wait a little bit later now. Ah, I love this creepy ambience. With the breathing sounds, almost. Do you hear it? Oh, my game be lagging a little bit. Shit. Stop! Okay, nothing that way. I have to go this way, don't I? Again, the ambience in these games always so good, and I love this like creepy ambience of like the heavy breathing. Oh! Oh, that's a mannequin. Oh, that is a mannequin. Oh. Really? You're not even trying to hide it, buddy. Ow. Mmm. Mmm. Yes. Sit down. Sit down. Not jump scaring me again today. Did you see that guy? She was like trying to pose almost. Posing for the camera. Career's humble beginnings. 7. Again, these weird pictures that have a code for it. I've never understood how to solve that. This takes us... this takes us to the other side of where Pyramid Head was. Pyramid Head was here. Cool. Progression, we like that. Oh. Oh! Sit down. Also, I need to heal. I'm actually gonna use the syringe, because why not? Okay. Going around. You know what? I want to... Two bullets. That works. That's fine. That is fine. That connects down there. I feel like I feel like I will say, chat, a lot of the areas in this game, so the levels, so Woodside Apartments right now, this is technically one of the levels in this game that we're going through. The levels in this game are much more longer and complex. They really went into it with the level designs. Once we get to Brookhaven Hospital, that one is also, I would argue, very long. And you'll see what I mean. Also, I love this room. I love this room. Welcome home. Now, you could infer that as a very specific message towards James. Welcome home to Silent Hill. This is where you belong. There's a reason why you are here, James. Again, James and Mary have been to Silent Hill before. They visited this place for, you know... there's another one right there. I see you, buddy. I freaking see you! Stay dead. Mary and James have been to Silent Hill before for, you know, a nice vacation, and everything was a little bit better, you know? Maybe James deserves to stay in this town. Maybe he deserves to stay here for those reasons. Or for something much more ominous and hidden. That is blocked. Okay, let's see what's this way, quickly. I am trying to speedrun because I do want to get to that one cutscene and show it to you guys before we end stream today. So I do want to try and pick up the pace a little. But again, I hope you guys are enjoying this. Oh, it's this room. Okay, yes. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it, over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different. And I'll be here watching. Okay, ominous notes. Okay. This is gonna be a puzzle. Yup. Look at this little escape room almost. Oh. Yeah, push it. Yeah, get in. And now we're in an escape room. Chat, we have like 10 minutes to leave this room. Otherwise we cannot live. Otherwise we die and it's all over. GG's. That's it. Right. And we have a safe. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left are homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home? Oh, please, pray tell. Of a river of memories leading right to his hell. Again, Silent Hill is very known for its ominous, like, riddle puzzles. This is pretty ominous. This is pretty ominous. Memories leading right to his hell. Right, so right where the rooftops pierce through the night. Right, so what we have is that we have all this graffiti on the wall. And again, another thing too, right, chat? Like, are you gonna find a room like this in a normal town? No. This is clearly the work of Silent Hill, puzzling James through stuff. Right, so we need to find stuff from the graffiti based upon the order of this riddle. So, rooftops pierced through the night, so we need to find a picture probably of a house with a rooftop. And maybe there's a number on it since we do have a safe we have to open. Left are homebound footprints with no owner in sight, so maybe footprints, a path, a home, but has he found home? Oh please pray tell, so maybe another home. And then a mirror, not a mirror, a river, sorry, of memories, so a river picture. So let's see if we can find some stuff. Amongst all this graffiti. It's everywhere too. Is this a river? Chad, does this look like a river? Because if so, I think I see the number 9 there. I think. What else do we have? Ew, look at those trays with food, chat. Disgusting. That thing is like 10 billion years old now. I will admit, chat, I think I remember oh, there's the house. 7. Okay, but is this referring to the rooftop? Or the actual, like, home? Please pray tell. How many, like, combinations do we have to do? How many combinations? I guess we just have to find, like, 3 different drawings with numbers on them. So we have 7 over here. Oh, okay, 13. Okay, so we start with 13. That's the rooftops. So 13. Then left, I think, is the path? I think? Pathway? We have, sorry, we have 13 and we have 7. There are also footprints there, so I wonder if it's 13, then left 7, right? Left 7, yes. Homebound, yeah, I think that's the next number, so left 7. And then River of Memories. River of Memories. River of Memories, chat. A river of memories. Ah, 11. Okay, 13. 13. Then left to 7. Then right to 11. Got it, okay. So 13. 13. 7. Oh, oops. Hold on. 13. Oops. 13. 7. 11. There we go. Our first coin. With a sword behind it. That's for the puzzle with the key, with the riddle near the reception. And we have a key, so now we can leave this place. See, that wasn't so bad actually. Let me examine this again. So, coin, man. A large coin imprinted with the face of a man. On the reverse side, there's an image of a sword. Oh, welcome back, Ember. How's the game going? We are in the Woodside Apartments. We're trying to find our way to Mary. We're now stuck in the apartments. There's also a kid called Laura, who's a brat and stepped on our foot. So that's great. I had my foot stepped on, and you also missed Pyramid Head, by the way. You unfortunately also missed Pyramid Head. My condolences. Ew. 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 Big. Insects. Ew. Gross. Is this room filled with insects? Oh! No, no. Oh my god, I hate actually how that looks like. It looks like it has like moth wings. Nah. No, die. You don't think you'll ever see the appeal to him? That's fair. That's understandable. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, that's fair. Oh, what's this? Small staircase key. Ah, that's the key to the staircase. Yes. Perfect. I believe this connects back here to the welcome home. Yes. Okay. Now we can go there, chat. Wait, where is that? It's behind me. Yes, okay. Also, I could go to the 3rd floor. Oh no, this stuff is blocking the way. Never mind. Let's go. This is over here. No, I don't need to be here. I am trying to speed up a little bit, chat, because I will say I have been a little bit slow in my gameplay, and I do apologize about that. But I do want to speed up a little bit because I don't know how much time I have left off stream. I'll probably have like half an hour left. I do want to get to that one part that I want to show you guys, and then end it off. I'm also going to save. Oh my god. Are they outside? Oh my god. Oh, they're in my safe. What the flip? Dude. Dude. Who gave you the right to go into my save room? You heathens. You absolute heathens. You diabolical people. Insane. Bruh. Okay. Now, stairway key should work in that place that was locked before. Can I go in through here now? No, I have to go around again, I think. Okay. It's very interesting too, right, as well? And again, this is something I was mentioning, chat, earlier in the stream too, but like, that sense of urbex exploration, especially as we've gone through these woodside apartments, like, these places look dilapidated as heck, right? See, I got a lot of, like, urbex exploration vibes from these rooms, and how they looked. Like, they're old, abandoned for years. I love that effect about this in the remake. Okay, we should be able to use this now. Yes! We can go to the 3rd floor now. And I can save. Cool. Okay. Let's go down and see what's down here. So what would be down here? We are... Okay, we're on this side. Okay. Cool. Oh? Chat? Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Imagine dying inside of a fridge. Ouch, that's a nasty way to go. Oh my god, look at the pizza boxes. We'll explain more about that in a bit more detail. But we have a new character to meet. So we've met Angela, we've now met Laura as well, the kid. And now, we're about to meet this fellow.
Who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
The one in
I
the
didn't
fridge.
do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
So, that, everyone, is Eddie Dombrowski. That's his full name. So Eddie's in the town too. And very interesting there. So Eddie's in the town and he was like, he's not from here. So just FYI to everyone, chat. Everyone in this town that we have met, they are not from Silent Hill. They are not from this town. But they are still here and have been brought here. And as Eddie said there in that cutscene, it's like something brought him here. Which is a little sus. And we already mentioned the idea that, you know, Silent Hill as a town has these weird supernatural, like, what's the word? Like, spiritual powers. So essentially the town, Eddie is suggesting that, you know, he doesn't know why he's here, but he feels like the town just brought him here. And if you think about it, James has been also brought to the town of Silent Hill because of a letter from his dead wife, Mary. With that information in mind, you can start to feel that things may be a little bit sus because, you know, we come to this town, what do we find? We see hell almost with all these monsters around, these weird, you know, weird looking places, these weird occurrences, the fog. All of these weird occurrences are happening in the town because these guys are here and have been brought here for some reason. I really like how Eddie was like, yeah, it's like, it's so weird, like, I don't know why I'm here. It's almost like, yeah, I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here now for some reason, for some purpose. It's like something drawing them to this town. And so we have this body here in a fridge. Now you could question and assume, did Eddie do this? Maybe, maybe not. Why? Why not? You know, all these questions. We also have pizza. Believe it or not, the pizza boxes are very significant to Eddie's character. I just don't know if I want to say it now or later on. But pizza. Eddie loves pizza, guys. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's the pizza that brought him here. You know? Maybe it was just the pizza all along. It's all the pizza's fault. Damn, now I want pizza.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Are you gonna be okay, Eddie? So another thing too, right? So Eddie saw the thing in the fridge and was like, oh, I didn't do it. So he knows about this thing already. And he also has probably seen that there are weird things happening around the town as well. So he's also seeing the monsters, although again, I don't want to spoil anything, but let's just say that what he sees may or may not be different to what James sees. And that's all I'm gonna say for now. Right, we have this massive garden. With all these people here, all these wonderful guests. Oh shit. Chat, Rosewater Park is right here. This is where we need to go to find Mary, but it's locked. It's currently locked. The gate is open from 8 AM till 7 PM. Outside those hours, request assistance at the reception. Oh god. This courtyard is filled. Oh my god, my frames. God, this game is so heavy. Ah, this is the other side, okay. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just getting some stuff. Don't mind me. I'm just getting this coin in a baby stroller. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, yes. Yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Beautiful sounds. Yep, mm-hmm. Okay, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Oof. That was loud. That was a lot of them. Right. What did we pick up? We picked up our second coin for the puzzle. A large coin imprinted with a snake. The reverse depicts a flower. There's a flower. Right. Whoa. Game, please. Sorry if the game, if you've seen from your end, the game like lag a little bit. I feel like it's because I'm streaming this game that this game is very laggy today. We had like crash issues too, unfortunately, which was frustrating. Also, I can open this door, so let's open that. Snake? Yeah, snake. Right, that's the downstairs done. Now we can explore the third floor. So let's do that. Again, I'm going to try and be very quick now because I am conscientious of time. I'm going to try and speed up things. Hopefully, though, we're on track for a good ending time. I hope. Look at all of this. The drapes around. Oh my god, my game. Dude. Whoa. Okay. All these drapes around. That looks like it could open. Okay. We need one more key, chat. One more coin, sorry, for the puzzle. Oh! I saw that. You went in there. I saw that. I saw that. You can't hide from it. Unless there's another one. Unless there's another one. Unless there's another one. Unless there's another one. God. Okay. 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 Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The other one is over there. The other one, I repeat, is over there. She's hiding. Right. There! Right in the legs. I mean, you are all legs, to be fair. You ain't scaring me again. You are not jump scaring me, okay? You will not jump scare me. There's another one. My radio insists on telling me that there is another one. It's making noises, like slight cackles and clicks. Okay, you come with me. Okay. Cool. Wee. Again, chat, these things dodge. They're smart. I would say these enemies are really smart. The mannequin dolls. Don't mess with them. Oh. Ammo. Nothing. Note. I know there is something here. I know. I can feel it. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it. Rip it to the surface. No way I heard it get alive. Did it just get up? I thought I killed it. Oh, no, this is a different one, okay. Oh. Where are you? You're in this room. Oh, we traded. Ow! north. Ew, did you just hear that? Did you just hear that, guys? Did you hear that? I don't know if you guys caught that, but that sounded like a moan. I remember when I said those mannequin legs could represent a sort of sexualized theme there? Well, there we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure I heard a moan from that thing. That's crazy. Oh. Okay, in here. What is in here? Oh, I saw you. I literally saw you, lady. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you. I know you. I know your tricks now. The question is there another one? Oh. Ah, yes. Perfect. I can go down here. Where does this take me? Ah. Chad, this is also part of an OG puzzle solving. So there's usually there is a trash chute here. Remember the trash chute from the beginning, which we couldn't use? Well, we're going to violate those rules, and we're going to use the trash chute. And we're going to put in some bloody apple. I'm guessing this is apple juice. Which is weird because I've never heard of canned juice before. Have any of you guys ever heard of canned juice before? Kind of weird. I don't think I've ever had canned juice before. I've had canned soda before, but not canned juice. Right, we use this. And there is our final coin. Really? Yeah, I've never had canned juice before. Have you? Wait, are you suggesting that you've had canned juice before? That may just be an American thing then. Oh, sounds. That may just be an American thing then. I think that may just be an American thing then. Wait, have I... Wait, what? Wait. It's just the same thing as the plastic ones. I only really see the canned ones through on planes or outside my state. Oh. But yeah, like canned juice. No, I wouldn't say I've actually... Where is the mannequin? Oh, where is that mannequin? Where are you? You're in here. Okay. Okay. Now we have all three. Now that we will get all three of those coins, we can do the puzzle. Have I been in this room? Yeah, I've already been here. Okay. Okay. We need to go outside. That is the third floor done. Okay, I think we're on good time. I think we're on good time. I think we can finish this on time. That is good. Right, let's get this key. And let's get this coin. That is our last key. Boom. coin. Woman. A large coin imprinted with an image of a young woman. There's an image of a gravestone on the reverse side. Anything else here? No. Okay. Right. Let's do that puzzle. Very interesting as well, chat. The if you look at this again, the image of a woman, she is blindfolded, almost as if she's a prisoner of some sort, which is very interesting. Connotations there. Oh, night, Astro. Oh, Astro, you're about to miss Pyramid Head, though. You're about to miss Pyramid Head. I'm about to get to that one scene. Well, thank you so much for lurking by today, Astro. I hope you enjoyed stream today. Hope you enjoyed the Silent Hill 2. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you for coming. Right, we can finally do this puzzle. Right. Let's use our brains. 3 bright coins in the 5 holes be. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow, a beautiful flower alone has to grow. And here comes the man, so sleek and so fine, in the pale moonlight his eyes doth shine. Right. He shows up again, yes. For that one scene, which we'll explain when we get there. Right. So, first sits the maiden underneath the tree. So the woman will go here. We then have the woman from behind the maiden doth blow. A beautiful flower alone has to grow. So I believe that's either on this side or this side. I believe that would go here. And I believe there's a flower behind her over here. And then here goes the man because of the moonlight. Now, does this work? Did it work? I don't think it did. Which means I put this here. That didn't work. Okay, then maybe I put this here? Or here? Oh, a gap behind her. Sunlight, because yeah, and also the sunlight too. Yes, you got that. Right, now, this is a similar one to the OG puzzle because it's kind of like this. It has a man, it has the coins, and you have to put them based on the order. However, in the remake, there's like 3 versions of this that you have to do. So we did the first one here, now there's a second one. The riddle changes here. So now, the man doth approach, his blade now revealed, his face disappears behind shining steel. Away from the man doth the maiden flee, towards the flower away from the tree. So, this should go, oh, no. This should go here, this should go here, or like here. And I believe this is a sword. Yes, okay, because he now has a sword in hand. It changes again. Where once grew a flower, a venomous glee, where once a maiden but a stone doth be, and over her grave the man doth remain, his blade never met the vile serpent's vein. So venomous, again this key had the snake, this turns into a gravestone because it's implied the man killed the woman. The beast, who its teeth in her flesh doth bore, he who has failed, she who is no more. Now unto you falls a grievous chore, who carries blame for what fate had in store. I love that. This riddle is a spoiler. If you know the story of this game, you can tell that this riddle has so much undertones to the story of this game. And I love that. I love when riddles and puzzles have parts of the story hidden in them. like in a riddle style. It's very cool. So the beast to its teeth in her flesh doth bore. He who has failed, she who is no more. Now unto you falls a grievous chore, who carries blame for what her fate had in store. We can move these. And I think now we need to know which one goes to the top. It's me. It's the man. And now we have a room key. 201, I think? Yeah, room 201. Right. There is a room on the second floor, chat, which we haven't explored yet. We're going to explore that now. And we have the key for it as well. Well, again, all of this is us trying to get through to Rosewater Park. Because Rosewater Park... I don't know if it'll let me show the full map of the town anymore. No, it won't. We need to go to Rosewater Park because that's where we think our dead wife is at. Again, reminder, Mary's dead. James's wife is dead. Yet, he still got a letter from her to come to Silent Hill. 201. What is inside? One of the many rooms in this dilapidated, abandoned apartment building that looks somewhat normal and clean. We have flowers. We have a nicely organized kitchen. Don't worry about the weird looking door with rust around it. It's nothing. Dishes. Someone needs to do those dishes. And a grocery store. Yeah. Okay, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. It's that scene. It's him. Look what he's doing to those mannequin dolls, by the way. Mannequin legs. And that is that scene. Right. For those of you who don't know, in the OG, how does he see, or is that something he just can't do? We'll get into that. But we now see Pyramid Head do the thing. Now, in the OG cutscene in OG Silent Hill 2, this cutscene is much more different because a lot of people, when they see the OG version cutscene of this moment in the OG Silent Hill 2, a lot of people thought that Pyramid Head was raping the dolls, the leg creatures. Because in the OG version of this game, this cutscene makes it look like that. Very dark and messed up, by the way. So in the remake, I love that they kind of show properly. I like how if you dare want to, you can definitely search up how the OG cutscene for this looks like, because it's much different. And more, honestly, scary and gruesome. But I like in the remake, I like how he shows what Pyramid Head is actually doing. Because even in the OG, the intention of it showing what I just mentioned isn't supposed to be what it is supposed to show. Even the devs at the time did not mean it to be that way. He ain't fucking them, guys. He ain't fucking them. Here's what's going on. Pyramid Head is trying to shove these mannequin doll things down a sink. That's all he was trying to do, and in a sort of aggressive way. Now, why is he doing that? Now, we've mentioned, chat, that there are monsters in the town, and James has been seeing these, and you can say that the town is manifesting these monsters from James's mind. The lying figures that we see, those zombie-like swaying body bag monsters that puke, they could symbolize the death of Mary, that she died from her illness, that she became a monster because of her sickness. We mentioned that the leg creatures could symbolize, in a way, James's sexual desires that he missed with Mary because she was ill. I would very much say that legs, are a huge sign, an indication of sexual themes. Because it's legs, and I just feel like legs show that sort of connotation, right, and symbolism. Now, to see Pyramid Head shoving those legs down the sink in a way further shows that idea of James's sexual frustrations and desires that he missed with Mary when she was alive, because, maybe James was the type of person who wanted to do those activities with Mary, but of course Mary was unwell. She was having a very life-threatening illness that could not be cured. He couldn't have those moments with her. Very important to note as well that when we met Eddie, James mentioned the Red Pyramid Head thing to Eddie. He was like, I believe he was like saying, "Oh, are you like friends with the Red Pyramid Head thing? Or have you seen him?" And Eddie was like, "What are you talking about? I haven't seen him." And remember when I said that everyone may or may not be perceiving different things in the town? So much so to the point that they may be seeing monsters, because even Eddie admitted that he was seeing monsters. But that the monsters may be different to each person. So you could infer and assume that James is the only one seeing Pyramid Head. And if that's true, then that further shows that these monsters that we've been seeing are specific to what James is seeing. If Eddie was here, he may have seen something different. The monsters to him may be different. And I think this is a good way to now mention here that in Silent Hill 2, unlike Silent Hill 1 and 3, where everyone saw the same monster, in Silent Hill 4 it's much more different and complex. It's psychologically more complex. Everyone's perception of reality in the town is different. What everyone sees is different. What Angela sees is going to be different. What Eddie sees is going to be different. We saw the kid, Laura, who stepped on our foot. You may be questioning, why is a young kid in the town? What do you think she sees? Does she see the monsters? So this game, very much one of its biggest themes as well, is the idea of perception. Different perspectives. What does each person see? And I feel like that's a very cool little horror style and a horror theme to look at, is the idea of perception. I don't know what you guys see from your eyes compared to how I see it. You guys, and I feel like that's very common in real life, right? Like let's give an example of like people with, you know, blindness maybe, or like color blindness even, you know, the ideas of people seeing different things. And I don't know what you guys see compared to me. It's sort of like that sort of aspect, right? It's like the concept and idea of perception is different in these places, or with these characters that we're about to see. Also, James, I love how he like literally, against a metal head, pyramid head, used a gun as if the bullets would go through the head of metal. Like, genius idea, buddy. Genius idea. However, we're obviously going to follow Pyramid Head because we love the guy. So let's go through this rusty looking door, everyone. Totally nothing bad is going to happen. Now, everyone, you're going to start to notice things looking much more different. And different as in the environments. Look at this. This is like we're fully exploring an abandoned place, like full-on urbex style. Look at this. Look at this rust. Look at the rust here, Chad. My goodness. Chad, this is the room that we were just in. Guys, this is the room that we were just in when we saw Pyramid Head. We were just in this room. This was the closet that James hid in. What's going on? It's as if we've entered like a mirror world of some sort. We were literally just in this room. But mirrored. And much more dilapidated. And rusty. Let's check outside. Wow. Look at this. Everything has changed. We are in the Woodside Apartments, chat. But everything has now changed. That, to the point that now, we need a new set of maps. Almost. Well, not Woodside Apartments now. Now we're in Blue Creek Apartments, but... Look at the environment. Look at how everything's just falling off. Oh. And now... these enemies are going to be a little bit more tougher. Cool. I kind of like it, oddly enough, really. You like the rusty effect? Just this old, metallic, rusty, dilapidated, like... there's so many, like... words to just describe this. It's oppressive, it's terrifying. Truly horrific. I need to get to a safe point so that I can then stop, because we do need to end soon. Sight of the creatures is pretty calm. It reminds me of an old mall I used to hang out in. An abandoned mall? Breakable walls. This is a mechanic we're going to see a lot of. Breakable walls. Mannequin. I know you're here. Then they take the place down. That's what happens to abandoned buildings, man. If you want to do urbex exploration, do it while you can, until it goes to the ground. But look at this place, Chad. Look at this. Is nothing like we've seen before in this game. And there's a reason why stuff looks like this. Ow. Ow. No. 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 You suck. But yeah, look at everything, guys. It's just full on rusty, disgusting, old, metallic, industrial. You could also say it's very industrial. Silent Hill is very prominent when it comes to like industrial designed horror and aesthetic and environment design. Very much prevalent in this game and in this series, really. I used to leave class at the end of the day with a friend and we'd sit there for a bit there. It was so fun. Aww. Oh, it's like your little, like, hangout spot after school. That's cute. Where is my save file? 202. M. Look on the ground. Well, look at the ground, guys. Do you guys remember? When we were playing RE9, I mentioned this when we were playing RE9. But I mentioned in Silent Hill 2 Remake, there is a room filled with moths. That's all I'm going to say. Right. We're at our save file. Right. Final discussions. And I'm going to end stream. Look at this place. This does not look like an apartment complex anymore. Metal everywhere. Industrialization everywhere. Chad, what has happened is that when we went through that door after the Pyramid Head scene, we entered the other world. Do you guys remember from Silent Hill 1 and 3? The concept of the other world? This like bloody looking place with metallic floors and like blood everywhere and just creepy ambience and creepy vibes. That's Silent Hill 1 and 3's version of the other world. But now, we have entered Silent Hill 2's version, or should I say, James's version of the other world. For those of you who don't know, the other world is another big concept of Silent Hill games. It's the concept and idea of a sort of world which is manifested from people's nightmares and their delusions and their trauma, which then gets manifested in front of them from the power of the town of Silent Hill. So in a way, we have now entered Nightmare World. And this is how James's Nightmare World looks like in Blue Creek Apartments. So again, the idea of perception. So we have now, in a way, we have entered James's almost nightmare. We have now entered his psychological nightmare. His traumas, his emotions, his deep psychological thoughts get manifested from the town out in the open as the other world. And that's where that is where we're gonna be ending off for today. What a long stream. Holy shit. Thank you guys for coming by today. I hope you guys enjoyed the Silent Hill 2 story playthrough. I don't know if we'll be continuing this tomorrow. We may not. We'll have to see. But either way, thank you guys for making it. And yeah, expect more Silent Hill 2 story playthroughs in the future. But thank you guys for coming by today. I'm going to end it here. I hope everyone has a great rest of their Friday. Don't know if I'll be able to make a stream tomorrow, so I hope everyone has fun. No worries, Ember. That's no problem. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I'll speak to you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.